Dell Technologies and Intel are creating technology that loves ideas, loves expanding your business, evolving your passions. We push what technology can do, so great ideas can happen right now. Find out how to bring your ideas to life at Dell.com. Welcome to Now.
I'm Monty James, farm broadcaster from Your Ag Network, and this is Today's Ag. American agriculture is the most efficient and productive system in the world. This efficiency gives the U.S. the ability to be the world's largest exporter of food and fiber.
Today's Ag is brought to you by Growmark FS in Yankton. Contact a Growmark FS agronomist about Yield On. Looking to increase the number of nodes in your soybeans or more kernels per ear in corn? Then contact me, Brandon Van Osdol, at Growmark FS in Yankton about Yield On.
There's a right way and a wrong way to fight off mosquitoes. Karate chopping the air, in a public place, in front of your kids, and their friends, Mom, is the wrong way. Using STEM mosquito repellent is the right way. STEM effectively repels mosquitoes by harnessing active ingredients found in plants, like lemongrass and peppermint, making it safe for use as directed around people and pets. STEM, rooted in nature, optimized by science, and embarrassment-free.
Eva's wedding.
Nana's 80th.
My first interview.
Whenever I'm on the road, I wonder, where's everyone going? Every truck, bus, car, or bike, we all share the goal of going somewhere special beyond where we're driving to. So, let's work together to make sure we all get there safely. Visit www.sharetheroadsafely.gov. Paid for by the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration.
Fella, settle down. I'm trying to record a radio ad. Hi, this is Byron at Rogers Family Pharmacy. Do you have a pet that is anxious or an older pet with joint pain issues? If so, CBD products might be helpful. We have a variety of products and flavors your pet will love. Stop in and talk to one of our CBD experts for more information. Rogers Family Pharmacy, under the big blue sign on the corner of 4th and Cedar.
Hydro is global, but we couldn't be happier to be very local. Join the team that loves Yankton. Check us out at jobs.hydro.com.
You are listening to Yankton Baseball on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Mason Schramm and the Move Group, Hydro, Avera, Truxedo, Culligan Water, USD Athletics, 1919 Root Beer, Rhonda Westland State Farm, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, Buell's Cleaners, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, H&R Block, Top Notch Cleaners, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, Hy-Vee, Olson's Pest Technicians, Gerstner Oil, Vision Care Associates, MT and RC Smith Insurance, First Dakota National Bank, First Chiropractic Centers, Sherco.
Now, let's go to the diamond with KYNT Sports Director and the voice of Yankton Baseball, Bryce Ladwig.
Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball live from Riverside Field. We have a South Dakota Senior Legion doubleheader here tonight as Rapid City Post 22 is in town to take on Yankton. And alongside Brayden Butler, I am Bryce Ladwig. Thank you for joining us. Brayden, we have this game scheduled or circled, as everyone does every year, as Rapid City Post 22, obviously one of the premier programs in state history, winning as many state titles as they have. This is always a game that people are going to keep an extra close attention to. It's kind of a barometer to see where you are as a program when you face Post 22.
It's, keep it in baseball terms, it's like when the Yankees come to town. Everybody wants to see how they stack up against the Yankees, one of the most dominant teams in the league, so to speak, and that's exactly what Rapid City Post 22 has been. On even larger scale than the Yankees in the MLB, this has been a dynasty for almost 70 years. Rapid City Post 22, absolutely ridiculous run they've been on for longer than you and I have been alive, for sure.
And a member of the Post 22 media let us know in pregame kind of gave us a little insight, according to our source, that Post 22 has the most Legion titles across the nation, other than two others ahead of them, Omaha and someone else I can't remember. But go ahead.
It was Memphis out of Tennessee.
Memphis, Tennessee. So the third most dominant Legion team, not only in South Dakota, but in the nation's history here at Riverside Field. But we keep talking about Post 22. How about Yankton Post 12? We're talking about dominance. Number 2 in the South Dakota Legion senior standings this season, having an excellent year. Just really a continuation from the excellent high school season they had. They've carried it over into the summer and have really hit the ground running. 6-1 in league play, 14-3 overall on the season. Post 22 coming in with a 25-15 overall record and 10-5 in league play. So I'm really looking forward to the clash of these two teams up near the top of the standings.
Yeah, I know. And with Yankton Post 12, that second place in the power points, that is like tenths of a power point. That is separating them from the top team, which I believe is Harrisburg Gold right now in the latest standings. So we'll see how these games shake out in front of us. If Yankton can take one from the Dynasty or even secure a sweep today, it could really boost their power points and see where that sets them up the rest of the season.
And we will get into that standings review a little bit later in the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee was a helpful smile in every eye. We'll take our first break, come back, and let's go ahead and look at those standings and our out-of-town scoreboard here from Riverside Field.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Gift cards are great things to give as gifts. But when someone tells you you need to use a gift card to pay for something you owe, like utilities, taxes, and other fees, red flags should go off, and it should cause you to stop and think. Most legitimate companies will never tell you to pay with a gift card. Before you go to purchase these gift cards, please call Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986 and let them check things out for you so you're not out of your hard-earned money.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo, a real truck company, has new job opportunities for you. We are searching for motivated candidates to fill a variety of roles, including production roles on our weekday and weekend shifts, as well as an industrial engineer, shipping clerk, and receiving supervisor. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit realtruck.com/careers for more information and to apply.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. We will go to your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Taking a look at the South Dakota American Legion baseball standings for Senior Division Class A. Harrisburg Gold holds the top spot with a 5-2 overall record. They are followed closely by Yankton, who is 6-1 in league play. Going down the list, we find Rapid City Post 22, 10-5 overall record, who currently sits 7th in the league standings. Obviously, Harrisburg Gold and Yankton number 1 as we run, or number 1 and 2 as we run through the entire list. Sioux Falls East occupies the 3rd spot. Brandon Valley 4th. Brookings 5th. Renner 6th. Post 22 out of Rapid City 7th. Rapid City Post 320 in 8th, who Yankton will see on Thursday. Watertown in 9th. Aberdeen in 10th. Sioux Falls West 11th. Mitchell 12th. 13th is Huron. 14th is Pierre, who secured their first league victory of the season not too long ago. A couple days ago is since the last update, they have won their first league game. Spearfish, Sturgis, and Harrisburg Maroon, throwing some letters around there, my apologies, round out 15th, 16th, and 17th. And that is your Class A Legion baseball standings for the senior division here in the state of South Dakota. Look at your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Take a look at what both these teams did over the weekend. Rapid City Central was up in North Dakota for a little bit of a classic, and then obviously the Dakota Classic in Sioux Falls is where Yankton Post 12 was over the weekend. So take a look at how both those teams did out of town. Starting with Rapid City Post 22, they were up in Fargo and went 3-1 during a stretch of 4 games up there in the great state of North Dakota. Come back home to play in South Dakota against Yankton Post 12, trying to add another league victory to their resume, while Yankton is coming off a 2-2 performance over the weekend in the Dakota Classic in Sioux Falls, including their first league loss to Aberdeen, which ended 1-0, where Yankton was held to a single hit in that one. That was just a dominant pitching performance by Aberdeen pitcher Philip Zenz, which one of the better arms in the state of South Dakota, and he showed it over the weekend. Yankton trying to get back going in the league. Rapid City Post 22 trying to heat up their state title defense. Would not be the first time they'd be able to defend their state title, and it most likely would not be the last, the way this dynasty has been built over the last almost 70 years. Going to take another break here on the High V pregame show. Come back in a couple of minutes. This is Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYNTV.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
Ease and confidence should be at the top of our minds when it comes to banking. But if your finances are clouding your future, call First Dakota National Bank. Supporting our local communities since 1872, we're here to help with personal, business, and ag banking solutions. We're ready to dream big alongside you. Whatever your financial needs or goals, First Dakota is ready to help. Member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Picnics, family reunions, cookouts, all activities that are a part of this time of the year. And nothing goes better with your get-together than Sheboygan brats, sausages, wieners, and all-beef hot dogs. Get Sheboygan at your local Hy-Vee today. Produced with pride at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Everyone deserves a competent, compassionate, comfortable medical team. At Yankton Medical Clinic PC, we are your medical team. We know you. We know your medical history and work together to help solve your medical puzzle. With all your medical history in one chart, our physicians truly know you and provide continuity of care. The team at Yankton Medical Clinic facilitates access and communication with specialists on your behalf. At Yankton Medical Clinic, we really do provide so much care, so close to home. Learn more at yanktonmedicalclinic.com.
All right, welcome back to the Hy-Vee pregame show. Let's start talking Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball with Coach Drew Lawrence. Our pregame interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find on tap Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. Coach Lawrence, welcome back to Yankton. Obviously, you're doing the Dakota Classic. Went 2-2 out there, a big tournament in Sioux Falls. How was that experience for the team? Not only just on the field, but that's just a really big event out there.
Yeah, it's a big tournament. We played okay. We had some games where we played really well and some other games where, we struggled a little bit. But overall, I think our boys handled everything pretty well, and we were in all our games. So it was a good experience for them to be able to play teams we haven't usually played before. We played a couple, one from Kansas City and one from Omaha. So that's cool to do for the boys. And then it got us ready for, the rest of the season as we have big games coming up.
Yeah, and the 2 games right now coming up, Rapid City Post 22 in town. Obviously, that's always a game that's scheduled on everyone's calendars just because of their history and things and how hard Yankton has fought them the last few seasons. And Coach, what can you tell me about this iteration of the Post 22 team and just how you feel about the matchup tonight?
Post 22 is always going to be at the top of the Class A. Their program has been in place for so many years. And they've been so successful for so many years that, they got good coaches. They're always going to be very good. This year's no different. They play a ton of games. I think they've already played close to 40 games, maybe 35. But yeah, they're coached well and they get good players. So, we're excited for it though. Everyone kind of circles their calendar when they have 22, and I'm sure 22 always gets a hard matchup when they come to towns and then play. I think that's very similar to us this year with the way that our spring season went with how successful we were and the start of this year. I think that every game that we have played so far too, that teams are waiting to play us. So it'll be a good matchup, I think.
Do you have a pitching plan in place for tonight you can share?
Yeah, we're gonna throw Isaiah Skelhaus for game 1. Isaiah threw a little bit over the weekend, but not very much. And, he's a kid that's around the zone all the time and competes for us. So he's going to be our game 1 starter. And then game 2, we're going to throw Mark Cottle. Mark has usually been in relief for us, but we need to increase his innings here. So we decided to throw him for game 2.
And you threw Rugby over the Dakota Classic, right? Just a couple innings. First time that he's taken the mound this year.
Yeah, Rugby ended up coming in relief. He threw a bullpen for us last week. And he looked really good. And he really wanted to get on the mound. So we were able to get him on the mound over the weekend. Rugby ended up getting the win, which was cool. But, Rugby's, with how successful he was on the mound, which is no surprise to anybody. I mean, you can put Rugby in any situation. He's going to compete. But he's going to find his way in to get more relief opportunities after this weekend and after him throwing a bullpen and showing that he can do it and then he wants to do it.
All right, well, the first doubleheader of a busy week at Riverside Field. Coach, we'll let you get to it. We'll talk to you post-game. Good luck.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Coach Drew Lawrence, Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. We'll take a break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Make sure your grass is always greener with a new John Deere mower from your local C&B. Big or small, let the experts at C&B help you find the mower or utility tractor that'll help you get the job done right. Stop in and check out the John Deere Z-Track mowers or take a load off with a new utility tractor with attachments available to help you with projects of all sizes. Go green at C&B. Learn more about available offers at DeereEquipment.com. That's DEER Equipment.com.
And welcome back to the Hy-Vee pregame show, post-12 Legion Baseball. Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. Let's jump right into our vision of the game, which is, of course, is our keys to the game. That is brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Brayden?
Yeah, your vision of the game today for Yankton is going to be one we've harped on a lot. It's going to be that aggressive base running, but in turn getting on base in the first place so you can implement that. You can't look at a team like Rapid City Post 22 and look at their history and then get timid at the plate. You're going to have to get on base by any means necessary, and then once you're there, use that aggressive base running to try to steal runs away. What's going to be a tough game against the defending state champions.
Yankton, a team total 62 stolen bases, an 86% success rate in stealing those bags. And they really just make pitchers and fielders uneasy. Fielders feel like the need to move about the 1.25 speed, right? And, they try to move a little faster, and that's where Yankton has been able to capitalize on some mistakes, and hopefully the same can happen here tonight for Yankton.
1.25 speed is how I got through most of those recorded college lectures during the pandemic.
Okay. You're openly just admitting, that's how I did it, man.
Yeah, any means necessary.
And that brings us to our starting pitcher preview, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. And Brayden, we have Isaiah Skelhaus on the mound for Yankton, and why don't you run through his numbers for us?
Yeah, sorry, something caught in my chest there. I knew that was coming to me. Chest pains, man. Maybe it's karma for what I just said.
I think you're too young for this.
I'm too young for this or chest pains?
Chest pains.
Been getting them since high school, my brother. Anyway, Isaiah Skelhaus on the mound. Obviously, he's had a very good season so far. 17 innings pitched, which is the second most on the team. Over those innings, a .82 ERA, a 1.41 WHIP, and a batting average allowed of .22. Got 5 strikeouts to his name, only allowed 2 earned runs, and he is 3-0 when he goes to a decision.
And our key bat of the game brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Takes a keen eye at the plate. Make sure you take care of your eyes. And if you're looking for the highest quality eye care as a personal touch, call Vision Care Associates today to schedule eye evaluations for everyone or visit visioncareassociates.net. Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
I've been going back and forth again because there are 3 guys who really deserve to have their bat work talked about. But I'm going to go with the guy who hit his first home run of the season over the weekend, and that's Lucas Kamshoff. .413 batting average on the year, a 1.09 OPS. Gets on base 48% of the time. He's had 19 hits, 6 of them for extra bases. Of course, that 1 home run over the weekend. He's second on the team in RBI with 18 and in runs scored with 16. But the big stat for him coming out of the 3-hole is his batting average with runners in scoring position, .522, top on the team when you got guys in front of you leading off like Mac Reichen and Rugby Reichen who can get on base and then get themselves in positions to score. Having that good batting average with runners in scoring position is crucial. That's why he's the key bat today.
We're leading you right into first pitch. Colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rugs, rags, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street, Yankton. Yankton in their white tops, white bottoms, and, of course, their red caps. Post 22 hard hats in their grays. Gray tops, gray bottoms, and, of course, the red hard hats for Post 22. Fans of the game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. 5 cents off each gallon of fuel on Saturdays. Just say you were a fan of KYNT or KYNTV. Start to see some fans filter in, and I'm sure they will do so in the next half an hour or so as work starts to get let out. And a great night for baseball at Riverside Field. Special shout out to those at the KYNTV Watch Party location, Finney's Sports Bar and Casino, with more TVs and a new improved menu. Bring your friends and family to Finney's for every game. Your umpires of the game are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the diamond. And, of course, our field conditions brought to you by C&B Equipment. Navigate around your yard with John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. And today's first pitch temperature, as I scramble to check the weather here, it's 90 degrees. So
warm.
That is a baseball weather, my friend. And the wind is coming from the southeast at 16 miles per hour. So all except for one game in high school and Legion, I swear, Brayden, have come from center field area blowing inward, and that is no exception today.
And I've admitted before I'm no weather expert, but I do believe that having the river right there at center field does contribute to that. I believe wind likes to come off the water more often than not.
Would you call yourself one time a weatherologist?
Yeah.
And then I said it was a meteorologist, and then your exact words back to me, Brayden, were, I don't deal with meteors.
Yeah, meteorologist, meteor, weatherologist, weather.
That's Brayden Butler, everyone. And this is KYNT.
Now, here's the thing. You're treating it as a serious comment. It was very clearly a joke, and it was funny because it stuck with you.
That's true. Starting lineups today brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better, one adjustment at a time. We hand it over to Brayden Butler.
I am a lineupologist. We'll say that.
There
I'm
you
trying
go.
too hard. Anyway, starting bats for Rapid City Post 22. We'll go through their batting order as they will be leading off the top of inning number 1. Leading off will be Zeke Farley, the center fielder, followed by shortstop Dominic McKnight. Third baseman Hayden Holick batting out of the 3-hole. Cleanup hitter Harrison Good playing right field. Batting 5th, first baseman Alex Dietrich. Batting 6th, the designated hitter Lee Neugebauer. Batting 7th, the catcher Philip Bentz. 8th, the left fielder Tate Crossweight. And rounding out the order, the second baseman, Aiden Roberts. That is your batting order for Rapid City Post 22. Take a look at how Yankton will line up out in the field at the top of inning number 1. Starting in the outfield, left field, Rugby Reichen. Center field, Mac Reichen. Right field, Luke Bernardo. Going around the horn in the infield, Josh Sheldon playing third. Drew Reichen playing shortstop. Matthew Sheldon at second, Cooper Grotenheis at first. Your battery today, behind the plate, Jace McCorkle, and on the mound, Isaiah Skelhaas. One name not mentioned in that is the designated hitter today for Yankton, who will be Lucas Kamshoff. He'll be batting out of the 3-hole. Another name not mentioned in that, Cody Oswald, not on the roster for the day.
All right, thank you, Brayden. And special thanks to our sportscaster partners, America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. And Boston Shoes to Boots. Footwear expert since 1915, Boston Shoes to Boots carries high-quality work boots, casual, athletic, and dress shoes for men and women. Located at 313 Cedar or bostonshoestoboots.com. And Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. We'll take a break here from Riverside Field in the Hy-Vee pregame show. Come back with first pitch and post 12 Legion baseball action on KYNT, KYNTV.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
And welcome back to Riverside Field. It's time for first pitch here. Isaiah Skelhaus, of course, on the mound, as Brayden said. Brayden, will you run us through his numbers one more time?
Yeah, looking at Skelhaus on the mound one final time here. He does have the best ERA on the squad for anybody who's pitched more than 5 innings. And that is, that is a .82. Pretty much pitched more than 12 innings, Matthew Sheldon, who's pitched 10, has similar numbers. But Isaiah Skelhaus, very good on the mound. .82 ERA, 1.41 whip. He's factored into 3 decisions so far in his 5 outings. He is 3-0 in those games.
Other changes you noted, Mac Reichen patrolling center field rather than Cody Oswald here today. Other than that, it looks very similar to the rest of the year and a little kind of shades of the high school season.
Yeah, it's very much shades of the high school season, almost identical to the high school setup here, if you really want to think about it. The only real differences is Lucas Kamshoff was patrolling third during the high school season. He's the DH today. Josh Sheldon scoots over to third, and Cooper Grotenheis, the addition to the Legion team, is playing first. But outside of that, obviously Jace McCork was behind the plate, and nobody's surprised about that. So pretty much the same as we've seen for most of the year from Yankton.
Coaching staff, Post 22, former Major League Baseball player Kelvin Torvey, and for Yankton, assisted by Coach Trey Creer and head coach Drew Lawrence. First batter, Zeke Farley, the center fielder for Post 22, takes a ball on the outside, 1-0 to open things up.
First pitch at 5 p.m. exactly. They are punctual here in Yankton.
And second pitch from Skelhaus, swings through a fastball down the middle, 1-1. And now Skelhaus gets set again and delivers. And that one is right to the glove over there from Cooper Grotenheis, able to step on first, 1 away.
Yeah, good play by Grotenheis. Didn't glove it immediately there, but was able to stop it, block it. I believe it caught him on the lower leg as he went down to the ground on that one. Able to pop back to his feet pretty quickly as well to get the out.
And second batter is Dominic McKnight. He is shortstop for Post 22. Shows bunt, lays it down. And McCorkle charges from behind. A little miscommunication with Skelhaus coming off the mound. Kind of a who's got it situation, Brayden. And reaching first safely is McKnight.
It looks like it was a case of a pair of tunnel vision on that play with Skelhaus and McCorkle both focusing on the ball on the ground. It's reminiscent of a situation, you go to the movie with your friends, and you both put your hand in the popcorn bowl at the same time. It's just an awkward situation all around.
Hayden Hollick now, the third baseman for Post 22. And he takes a ball, just misses on the outside, 1-0. Steps back into the right-handed batter's box. McKnight leads off first. Skelhaus checks the runner and delivers. And so it's lifted out toward left field, giving chase. Rugby is under it. No, it was Mac Reichen calling him off, and he gloves it out in left center field for the second out.
Center for out number 2 brings up right fielder, number 14, Harrison Good.
So an F8 in your scorebooks brings up Harrison Good, right fielder for the Hard Hats.
Good communication out there in the outfield by Mac and Rugby. We could hear, I assume, Mac calling off Rugby all the way up here in the booth.
Skelhaus again checks McKnight, leading off of first and delivers and misses low in the dirt. 1-0, scooped up by McCorkle. Of course, Skelhaus works from the stretch. Checks the runner, and McKnight goes. And it's the throw down to second, and the throw is not in time. A stolen base by McKnight. Pretty decent throw from McCorkle. We've seen that all season long. And just a kind of a one-hopper, Brayden, but sometimes those actually reach second faster.
Yeah, if you get if you get the right bounce on it, yeah, it does even pick up speed sometimes, it feels like. But just good speed from first base by McKnight. Got a good jump and then used the wheels to get there.
And Harrison Good takes a ball high. Brings got 3-0. First base is empty. Skellhaus, I'm sure, would rather give him first than make a bad pitch here. Here's the 3-0. Strike on the outside called. Good was taking. It's a 3-1 count.
It's always interesting to see how a batter approaches a 3-1 count, because I'm still of the philosophy to take all the way until the count goes full.
And a 3-1. And Good lifts this one out for a base hit out to center field. Mac Reichen charges. The throw home. There will not be a place. Run scores. And sliding into second on the throw is Good. So an RBI single for Harrison Good to get Post 22 on the board first here at Riverside Field, leading Yankton 1-0 in the top of the first.
Now it's just a good piece of hitting there from Good, setting that back up the middle. I was psyching myself out there. I said Good so many times, and I read it. I remembered what the name was that was going to second. But all around, great play from Harrison Good to get around to second on the throw and then bring home the first run of the ball game.
Alex Dietrich, the first baseman for Post 22, at the plate, takes a ball 1-0. And McCorkle shades to the outside of the plate. And sets up for Skellhaus, delivers, and it's a two-hopper over to Sheldon. Josh Sheldon fires over to Grotenheis, scoops it up at first for the third out. So it's a 5-3 put out to end the Post 22 at bat. One runner left on 2 hits and 1 run. Post 22 bats coming up in the bottom of the first on KYNT, KYNTV.
Throw another burger on the grill because barbecue season has arrived. It's up at the lake, out in the park, and right here in Yankton. Get the family together and head down to Lewis and Clark Lake to make the most of these summer days while they last. On your way, stop by Shop Easy, south of Yankton, for everything you need, from snacks to drinks to paper plates. Barbecue season, powered locally at Cenex. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. For over 40 years, Sherco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sherco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sherco.com. Make it Sherco.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
And welcome back to Riverside Field-Yankton. Bats coming up. And leading us off for Yankton will be Mac Reichen, patrolling center field today.
No, Mac's been the leadoff man. Excuse me there. Mac's been the leadoff man all year. He batting just under 300, but that has kicked up over the last week and a half or so. He's got 4 RBI, 14 runs scored once he gets on base. He's been a menace. 13 stolen bases, second most on the team.
Thank you, Brayden. Kind of had a rough start to his Legion season. Has really picked it up as of late. Some big key at-bats for Mac Reichen. Of course, on mound, Declan Mickley for Post 22, the lefty. Always poses a different view for Yankton hitters. You don't see a lot of lefties. There's not many in high school or Legion baseball in South Dakota. You know, in comparison to right-handers, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And Mickley fires the first pitch into Mac Reichen. Is a fastball, hits the inside, 0-1. Some nice speed coming from that left arm of Mickley. Mac Reichen closes in on the box. Here's the 0-1. Off speed and lifted foul out of play Foul balls are brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. You don't want the crack of the bat to end in the crack of your windshield and not have adequate insurance coverage. Let Midwest Insurance find the right coverage for your vehicles. It's an 0-2 count to Mac Reichen. And the delivery. Mac Reichen foul tips this one back into the backstop. Count remains.
Something to keep an eye on with Mickley is his composure on the mound and his mindset. Talking to the broadcaster from Rapid City who travels with the Hard Hats before the game. This was one of the underclassmen on this post-22 team.
And then Mac Reichen takes the 0-2 high, and it's a 1-2 count. And Mickley now delivers. It's an off-speed pitch, catches the outside corner, and Mac Reichen is set down on strikes for the first out. That brings up Rugby Reichen, left fielder today.
And left fielder today is a good clarification. We've seen him behind the plate at points this year and even pitched a couple innings in the Dakota Classic over the weekend.
And now Rugby. Off-speed pitch, takes in the outside, 0-1.
Looking at Rugby on the mound, he's got at the plate, excuse me, he's got a .423 batting average, leading the team in hits with 22. He also leads in runs scored, walks, and stolen bases on the season.
And the 0-1 taking on the inside, 0-2. And Yankton has run into some really good pitching as of late. They ran into Philip Zenz out of Aberdeen at the Dakota Classic and were held to 1 hit. Very rare for that to happen. And back-to-back strikeouts here at Riverside Field as Mickley sets down Rugby Reichen on strikes. And that fastball, he's working on the inside, really getting to the Yankton hitters. And that brings up another big bat for Yankton, Lucas Kamshoff, DH today.
If you got a high-velocity pitcher on the mound and you can work the inside part of the plate, it's hard to get the wrist turned on one of them inside fastballs. So if he can hit his spot with that velo, he's going to be a tough matchup all day for Yankton.
Lucas Kamshoff takes the pitch high, 1-0.
Kamshoff was our batter to watch coming into this game. .413 batting average, 19 hits on the year, 16 runs scored, 18 RBI, 7 stolen bases as well.
And the 1-0 is a fastball, kind of low, hits the zone, 1-1. Mickley delivers. Breaking ball, misses outside, brings count 2-1 to Kamshoff. Kamshoff is looking to make at the very least a solid contact here. Here's the 2-1 from Mickley. Kamshoff fouls this one out of Bob Tereshinski Stadium. You know what that means. You don't want the crack of the bat to end in the crack of your windshield and not have adequate insurance coverage. Let Midwest Insurance find the right coverage for your vehicles. The 2-2 to Lucas Kamshoff. From the left arm of Mickley. Back-to-back-to-back strikeouts for Mickley. Yankton is set down. So no hits, no runs, no runners left on. We enter the top of inning number 2 after I thank a few of our sportscaster partners, including J&H Cleaning, carpet, upholstery, area rugs, air ducts, dryer vents, power washing, and janitorial services for businesses. Dirty doesn't stand a chance. If it's dirty, J&H can clean it. Check out jhcleaningsd.com. In Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with the vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We'll be back in 30 seconds with Post 22 coming up to bat here on KYNT and KYNTV.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please pull forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
All right, welcome back to Riverside Field. And at the plate for Post 22, Lee Neugebauer, DH today, and he has a 1-1 count. As Isaiah Skelhaus delivers and misses high. It's a 2-1 count. Neugebauer, left-handed hitter for post 22. And then a strike call, so it's a 2-2 count. And that's the first punch out of the game for Isaiah Skelhaus. A fastball in the outside corner gets him swinging. So Neugebauer set down on strikes, and that brings up Philip Bentz, the catcher and right-handed hitter.
You know, Skelhaus got into a little trouble in the first inning, ended up giving up a run, was able to battle out of it, and that's a good way to start the second.
And a base hit out toward right center, and it gets by Luke Bernardo. A roll to the fence. Bernardo takes a knee and sends it back in, and that is a sliding triple for Philip Bentz. So Rapid City Post 22 has another run 90 feet from home. Brayden, are you back to believing the broadcaster curse?
I'm going to stop talking when Yankton's pitching.
Because it happened again.
It has happened again. But Skelhaus was able to work out of a runner in scoring position last inning. So,
and that brings up Tate Crossway, left fielder for post 22. Has, again, an RBI opportunity. Just 90 feet from home. And takes the ball as his first pitch, 1-0. Skelhaus delivers from the windup. And breaking ball on the outside, 1-1 count. Post 22 leading Yankton 1-0 here in the top of inning number 2. 1 away. Runner in scoring position. Skelhaus, the 0-2. Misses outside to Crossway, brings the count to 1-2. Thanks for joining us here on KYNT and KYNTV. Go ahead, Brayden.
I was going to say what we've seen from Skelhaus so far is what we've seen all season. He attacks the strike zone. Rapid City Post 22 has been able to barrel it up a couple of times, but that's just the mentality that Skelhaus has on the mound. It doesn't seem like he's going to let the early hits change that.
I would agree. On the 2-2, the wind whipping in from center field. And this one is lifted shallow left, just in fair territory, and it does fall. But the throw home is unable to be corralled by McCorkle. Another run comes in for Post 22. And Rapid leads Yankton early 2-0, as I believe an error will be assessed, whether on Drew Reichen or on Josh Sheldon over in the third base area.
The difficult ball to get to. It's one of those bloop hits that really can cross you up in the infield, and then there's a double case of an unfortunate scenario for Josh Sheldon as it landed next to him as he was reaching out, had that side spin on it, and it kicked foul, so it just got away from it, and it was easy for the run to score.
Waiting to see the official ruling here, as this one is hit out toward short. Drew Reichen fires across the diamond in time to get Aiden Roberts on a ground out, so a 6-3 put out. And they are going to rule that a single by Crossway. So Tate Crossway does get credited with a single that blooped on the inside of the base paths. An RBI single at that.
It's one of those plays where it was a difficult run to make and catch to make for the third baseman. So I just credit to the batter, whether by design or by luck, put it to a place where nobody could get to it.
Back to the top of the order again. Zeke Farley grounded out to first in his first at-bat. Has an 0-2 count at the plate as we were trying to catch up on our scorebooks here. And Skelhaus delivers. That is a punch out. Strands a runner at third. An off-speed pitch hit the outside edge. Ends the post 22 at bats. But that does come on 2 hits, 1 run, 1 runner left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Post 12 bats coming up on KYNT, KYNTV. Rapid City leads 2-0.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice, tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
And welcome back to Riverside Field, bottom of inning number 2. Yankton trailing post 22, 2-0. And that brings up Matthew Sheldon batting cleanup today. And takes the ball in the dirt, 1-0.
Sheldon comes into this game leading the team in RBI with 20, which is what you like to see from your cleanup hitter. Unfortunately for him in this scenario, he's leading off inning number 2, so there's no runs to really get across unless he can send one over the fence.
And Declan Mickley, the left-hander, showed his velocity in the opening inning, and Sheldon shows his power, just lacing it out toward left field for a single. That's Yankton's first hit. Coming from Matthew Sheldon, just a laced ball.
Yeah, he got the bat head around quickly on that one, and it landed perfectly in front of the left fielder. Just a great play all around, and that's what you want to see. You want to prove that you can hit the guy on the mound after a dominating first inning from Mickley, and now you got a runner on base, and Yankton's been proven to be very aggressive on these on the base paths.
That brings up Drew Reichen, shortstop for Yankton. And showing bunt and putting the bunt down. It is fielded by Mickley. He will get Reichen over at first, but that does the job. It advances Sheldon to second. Nice job, Drew Reichen.
Couldn't even get Drew Reichen's stats on the season out there as he came into that one with a .415 batting average and bunting the runner over.
And that brings up Jason McCorkle, who, of course, is known for his defense on this team and just stalwart behind the plate, but has had some big games offensively for Yankton this season.
He's had big hits when they matter most. He is second on the team in batting average with runners in scoring position with a .478, which is up from his usual batting average of .364.
And Mickley delivers, and swinging well behind is McCorkle on that fastball, 0-1 count. One away here, bottom of inning number 2. Yankton has their first run in scoring position, leading off second in Matthew Sheldon. Mickley checks Sheldon over at second and delivers home. Breaking ball misses low and away, 1-1. Kind of a cutter type pitch there. And again, checking the runner. The 1-1 to McCorkle. And low and inside that time brings the count 2-1. McCorkle really working it at the plate.
That's what we're talking about, the composure and the mindset of the underclassman Mickley on the mound. Had a very dominant first inning, but now in a little bit of trouble with a runner on second and a big bat at the plate. See how he's handling it.
The 2-1 to McCorkle. And McCorkle laces this one presumably into or through a windshield of someone parked over that area. They're saying for a quarter, bring the foul ball to the concession stand, but I will tell you, I'm pretty sure you're going to have to raid someone's car, because I'm pretty sure, Brayden, that was directed right at the parking lot.
Is it a breaking and entering if it's already been broken?
We'll find out. The 2-2 to McCorkle. Breaking ball misses inside, brings the count full. And, of course, foul balls are brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. You don't want the crack of the bat to end in the crack of your windshield, not have adequate insurance coverage. Let Midwest Insurance find the right coverage for your vehicles. The payoff pitch to McCorkle. This is inside. McCorkle draws a walk. Yankton has 2 runners on with 1 away here in the bottom of inning number 2, and that brings up Josh Sheldon.
It's the 4th time this season Jace McCorkle has reached first base on a walk, and that should help his on-base percentage as it was sitting at about 392 before then. And it's another runner on the base paths for Yankton. See how aggressive they can be.
And Yankton at least making Mickley throw more pitches in this half inning, trying to make up for the very quick top of inning number 1. As Mickley likes to take his time on the mound so far. I guess we're just really used to the fast-paced Yankton pitchers. They like to get the ball and they like to throw, Brayden, but Mickley likes to take a little bit more time on the mound, get himself settled in.
You really throw off the timing of a batter going quickly and taking a little extra beat there. You got them stuck in their stance for a while.
And the 1-0 misses outside. 2-0 count. Should we bring the pitch clock? I'm joking.
Something to note here before we get back to that conversation is it doesn't happen every time, but this is one of the few times so far this year I've noticed that Jace McCorkle doesn't have a courtesy runner at first, so he's running for himself. And I wouldn't be opposed to a pitch clock, like a shot clock in basketball.
Yep, Declan Mickley, a lot of velo off the mound. Kind of a new arm slot for Yankton to look at. Kind of a lower slot left-handed pitcher. But as I said, really takes his time checking the runners. Now delivers. And Sheldon sends this one fouling out of play. So a 2-1 count. And Mickley checking into Bentz for the sign. Checking the runner. And the 2-1. Misses outside. He's got 3-1.
After a dominant first inning, this is not what Mickley wants to do here. He's at risk of loading the bases. With only 1 down, too.
And the 3-1 now. Mickley turns around and fires, trying to get Sheldon to go back to the bag, and he does, standing. And Sheldon has some speed. You know, I'm not trying to take that away. As aggressive as Yankton is, the scouting report is out on Yankton, but Sheldon was like 3 feet off the bag.
You know, Sheldon is one of the guys who's near the top of the team in stolen bases. He's 3rd with 8 total.
3-1 lifted foul, and just on the spectator side of the net brings the count full to Josh Sheldon, the recipient of the Kyle Mueller Scholarship Award. Of course, late Kyle Mueller, they have a classic in his honor, and the scholarship was awarded to Josh Sheldon at the Lewis and Clark Classic. But we continue on here. The payoff pitch to Josh Sheldon. Foul tip back into the face mask of Ben. Seems to be just fine. Kind of glazed off, it seems. And count still remains full.
You know, congratulations once again to Sheldon on that. I know the Mueller family wanted to find the Legion player that most exemplified what Kyle Mueller stood for as a human being and a baseball player, so congratulations to him. He was the inaugural recipient of the scholarship.
Payoff pitch. In the dirt low, and another walk issue. Bases are loaded for Yankton. Josh Sheldon takes his back-to-back walks issued by Mickley. Brings up Luke Bernardo, right fielder for Yankton. That is our first mound visit for the coaching staff of Post 22. To visit with Mickley, as Bentz also comes out there. Mound Visit is brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. So right now, Yankton has the ability, Brayden, to really get this thing even. I think at the very least, your number 1 objective is to get at least 1 run across the plate with 1 away. And I guess it's not as easy as to say put the ball in play and a run will score, because Post 22 will probably be working in a little bit here, but that more than likely would be able to do it.
You put 1 on the outfield grass, you are most likely getting 1 run in. You find a gap, you're getting 2, and Josh Sheldon isn't the slowest guy out there at first base either, so he can get around if he needs to get going too. So you find enough of a gap, you could clear the bases here if you're Luke Bernardo.
Anything in the infield, I'm say you have a 50-50 chance. So we'll see here. First pitch to Bernardo. Ball in the dirt, and nice block behind the plate by Bentz. We just got 1-0. That could have been disastrous for Post 22.
It's another factor to look at if the ball gets away from the catcher Bentz. This Yankton team has been very aggressive stealing bases, especially home plate, it feels like.
Yeah, a couple stolen bags at home. Mac Reichen comes to mind. And 1-0 is hit on the inside portion of the zone. 1-1 count to Luke Bernardo. The wind is whipping in here at Riverside Field. The 1-1. And foul back. And out of play. Foul ball is brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. You don't want the crack of the bat to end in the crack of your windshield and not have adequate insurance coverage. Let Midwest Insurance find the right coverage for your vehicles. The 1-2 to Luke Bernardo. Bases loaded, 1 out. Ball misses high and outside. Count even at 2. Very disciplined at bats for Yankton in this half inning. And Mickley off the rubber delivers. Ball foul tip back to the backstop. Count remains 2-2.
That's one of Yankton's real trademarks, it feels like, this season. Outside of the aggressive base running, is just discipline at the plate, working late in counts, forcing pitchers to go through their repertoire.
And the 2-2 from Mickley. Ball misses just on the outside, brings the count full.
That is what the kids would call a stone-cold take from Luke Bernardo on the outside part of the plate there. That just missed. Good discipline and good eye.
And the payoff pitch. And a chopper in the infield. Charging, McKnight steps on second. Trying to get the double play. I guess that was always a possibility, too. As Post 22 gets out of a bases-loaded situation with a 6-4-3 double play. I did not even think about that as a possibility. I guess I always thought about it, but we were talking about, well, where do you need to put the ball? He put it in play, Brayden, and still doesn't matter. Yankton leaves 3 on 1 hit and no runs. Post 22 still leading Yankton 2-0 as we enter the top of inning number 3. Special thanks to our sportscaster partners, Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. They live their core values every day. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus and wage, along with great benefits. Build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by for a walk-in interview or click careers at aztecindustries.com. And Midwest Insurance Agency, a local independent insurance agency offering insurance from a local South Dakota company to Smet Farm Mutual. Midwest Insurance Agency is located just east of the Yankton Bowl. And One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution is located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. We'll be back in 30 seconds from Riverside Field. Post 22 leads Yankton 2-0.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Riverside Field, Post 12 trailing Post 22 2-0. Isaiah Skelhaus on the mound as we begin the top of inning number 3. Turn play-by-play over for a couple innings to Brayden Butler.
And as you mentioned, Skelhaus on the mound into his 3rd inning of work. First pitch from him was a ball. Second pitch misses the plate as well for ball 2 is Dominic McKnight at the dish right now for Rapid City Post 22. Singled in his first at-bat. That was the first hit of the game for the Hard Hats. 2-0. Popped up left center field. Mac Reichen working his way underneath of it, and he will glove it for the first out of inning number 3. That brings up Hayden Holick. Holick incidentally flew out to center field in his last at bat, same way that at bat from McKnight just ended.
And Skelhaus currently at 31 pitches.
His 32nd is off the plate for ball one. First two innings were eerily similar, with a hit early on in them, and then the runner came around to score, and then a runner gets stranded in the end. Skelhaus just trying to cut out the middle part of that where he can just get through the inning without giving up a run. It's a 1-1 count. Swung on and driven down the third base line to the third baseman, Josh Sheldon. He fires across to Cooper Grotenheis for the out. I'll get there eventually. It's the second out of the inning. The ground out by Holick, and that brings up Harrison Good. Good had an RBI single in his first at-bat. That was the first run of the game for post 22. See what he can do here with nobody on. First pitch misses the zone from Skelhaus. It'll be a 1-0 count. If Good's able to get on base, Alex Dietrich is on deck with Neugbauer in the hole. There's a strike from Skelhaus, 1-1. Skelhaus out of the windup. That one clips the inside part of the plate for strike two. It's a 1-2 count now to Good. Skelhaus has 2 strikeouts already in this game. He's looking for his third, and it would end the top half of inning number 3. See what he goes to here on the 1-2. Fires home. Oh, he took a few steps off the mound. He thought he had him, but it's called a ball. That makes the count 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Skelhaus. That one inside, ball 3. Count goes full now to Good. Good discipline at the plate, has battled him back. Payoff pitch. Swung on by Good, driven out to center field. Mac Reichen trying to get under it, but he's just going to let it hop once in front of him. Corral it for a single. Good work at the plate. That puts Harrison Good on first base. Brings up Alex Dietrich.
Single to center brings up first baseman number 27, Alex Dietrich.
Dietrich grounded out to the third baseman, Josh Sheldon, in the opening inning. Throw over to first, trying to get the pick off on Good, but can't get there in time. Slides back in safely. The 0-0 popped up and out of play, up and over the netting.
Look how far you've come with not jumping at these anymore.
Well, it didn't come back at me. It went over me.
Yeah, still.
It's a little easier. I'm still a very scared person in general. The 0-1, runner goes. McCorkle takes it high, gets throw down, tagged down from the second baseman, but can't get there in time. That is a stolen base by Harrison Good as he slides in safely. It's also a 1-1 count as that was a ball high.
And I can't be quite sure, but it seemed McCorkle a great throw, but it seemed it may have gotten kind of stuck in his glove there for half of a second. If you saw the same thing, Brayden, before he reared back to throw.
It's such a. There's a lot more steps to the process than I think a lot of people think. As that one goes inside and hits Dietrich, he'll take his free base, and that'll bring up Lee Neugbauer. But like you were saying, there's a lot of steps to the process of getting the throw down to second that maybe go unmissed. First of all, you got the pop time, and then as you mentioned, the transfer from the glove to the hand. Sometimes, catcher's mitts, they got that extra padding on the front end of them. It's hard to get it out of there. And that seemed to be what happened on the throw down. Put it in a good spot, but just couldn't get there in time. Runners on first and second is Skelhaus out of the stretch. Clips the outside part of the plate, strike one. Lee Neugbauer has batted once so far in this game as he struck out to begin inning number 2. See what he can do here. Playing pretty close to the plate. Runner going to third. McCorkle throw down. Has to jump for it as Josh Sheldon at third. Can't get the tag down in time, so that'll be another stolen base. And with the throw to third, Dietrich was able to take second as well. So that puts 2 runners in scoring position for Neugbauer. Skelhaus trying to get through his first clean half inning here. This one foul tip back in the netting. Makes it a 1-2 count, 2 strikes.
Again, the pressure is mounting. 2 runners in scoring position for post 22.
Exactly. Post 22 has been able to put a run up on the board in the first and the second so far, so they're trying to keep that going as that one misses the zone high and away, ball 2. If Neubauer is able to get on base, Philip Bentz is on deck with Tate Crossweight in the hole. We'll see if it gets that far. Skelhaus working out of the windup once again, with no chance of a steal. This one's sent out to left field. Rugby Riken trying to find his way underneath of it, and he does, and he gloves it. We go through a clean half of the inning. 2 runners get stranded for Rapid City Post 22 on 1 hit. No runs come across. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Yankton Post 12 bats when we come back on KYNT and KYNTV in 60 seconds.
At Ladwig Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Ladwig Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
Looking left the entire way. Feed route wide open. Carter Bell. Touchdown. South Dakota. And the Coyotes extend the lead. Be a part of the fun inside the Dakota Dome this fall. South Dakota football season tickets are available now. The Coyotes' 6-game home schedule opens September 9th against St. Thomas and includes games against rivals South Dakota State and North Dakota. Season ticket packages are the best value and are available at goyotes.com. We are South Dakota.
Welcome back here on KYNT, KYNTV. 12. Just mute me as I'm coming back from a break. Wrong button. It's
Sorry.
okay. It's okay. Wrong button. It's okay. I forgive you. We are back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball as they trail Rapid City Post 22, the defending state champions. Something of a dynasty of the last 70 or so years. That's not an exaggeration either, as this one's foul tipped back into the netting by Cooper Grotenheis, leading off this half inning. After him would be the top of the order, Mac Riken, Rugby Riken in the hole. Waiting in the wings, Lucas Kamshoff. It's already an 0-2 count to Grotenheis. Mickley working well on the mound. This one, chopper back to the second baseman, gloved at second, fired across to first, and that gets him in time. Good play out in the field by Aiden Roberts as he was able to get it over to Dietrich at first base in time to get out Cooper Grotenheis, and that'll bring up Mac Riken, the top of the order.
Center fielder number 3, Mac Riken.
Riken struck out in his first at-bat to lead off this game. That one inside for ball 1. Mickley started this game really well on the mound with 3 straight strikeouts. Got into a little trouble in the last inning, but was able to get out of a bases-loaded jam with a double play ball. It's in a 2-0 count now to Riken after a pair of balls to start the at-bat. Riken makes good contact on this one, out to right field. Getting under it, though, is the right fielder. He gloves it for out number 2. Harrison Good out there and right secures the play, and that brings up Rugby Riken.
No, but you're talking about Post 22. Obviously, it's no secret the kind of program that they have in Rapid City. And I have a 10 or 11-year-old nephew. Of course, I'm going to be in trouble for not knowing it, how old he is. But he wants to play for Post 22. He's out in Rapid. And so it really is just kind of a big thing out there. And kids want to be hard hats someday. And they've really done a good job with this program, as you said, the last 50 to 60 or however many years.
I believe their run of dominance really started in the 50s. So yeah, that really puts it into perspective. But like you said, it's a culture out west with Rapid City Post 22 as that one is sent out of play by Rugby Riken. Sending that one northwest out of field.
Another good program is in Rapid, Post 320. They're here on Thursday. Good baseball out there.
A lot of good baseball out in Rapid. As this one sent out center fielder on a line drive by Rugby Riken, gloved out in center. Good track and good play by Zeke Farley ends the inning as Yankton goes 1-2-3. No hits, no runs, no runners left on base as we go to the top of inning number 4 here in Yankton. Before we go, though, I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Graham Tire, excuse me. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Also, the UPS store. They'll help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, and of course shipping. The UPS store of Yankton across from Walmart. And lastly, Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Back in 30 seconds here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Hey Yankton, are you a handy person? Are you looking to get down and dirty? With full-time benefits and great pay. This is Barrick from Hedro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team, where every day is something new, from electrical all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Where no day is like the next, Hedro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hedro, you'll be part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. That's jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. The fourth inning begins the same way the third ended, a fly out to center field as Philip Bentz is sat down to open inning number 4 for Rapid City. First pitch of this at-bat to Tate Crossway, who singled last time out. Crossway, the lefty, crowding the plate a little bit. 1-0 pitch. That one misses the zone, makes it a 2-0 count. Skelhaas still in work on the mound. No changes in the outfield either, so everybody's staying the same as the starting lineups. That one misses as well. It's a 3-0 count now to Crossway. We'll see if he's taken all the way. That one finds the zone for strike 1 for Skelhaas. It's a 3-1 count now. Crossway is at the plate. Aiden Roberts is on deck. Top of the order, Zeke Farley in the hole as that is ball 4. Crossway will take first base. That brings up the aforementioned Aiden Roberts.
Walks Crossway, brings up second baseman, number 15, Aiden Roberts.
Roberts grounded out to the shortstop in his first at-bat. That came back in inning number 2. Skelhaas going back to work out of the stretch. Fires over to first, trying to get the pick off. Slides back in time, does Crossway. Still an 0-0 count here. Skelhaas comes set, taking his time, set on the mound. Now comes home. That one left inside for ball 1. Well, Bryce, we talked about it earlier with Mickley taking his time on the mound, and Skelhaas has been shifting gears when he comes set. Sometimes he comes home quickly, and sometimes, like the last pitch, he waits a little bit, trying to throw off the timing.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's trying to also make the potential runner on first kind of guess as well, as you mentioned with the timing. So, yeah, he has changed it up a little bit, something I have noticed. And as long as he keeps trying to hit that zone, it should be all right.
He's going to try to get it over to first base on the pickoff attempt. It slides back in time, does Tate Crossway. It's a 2-0 count here from Skelhaas. 2 runs have come across for Rapid City post 22 in this ball game on 5 hits, no errors yet. That one misses the zone, ball 3. It's back-to-back 3-0 counts to start inning number 4 here for post 22.
I'm over here doing math, trying to figure out how old my nephew is since I mentioned it.
That one finds a zone for a strike, and to your credit, Bryce, I have 3 younger brothers. I forget how old they are all the time, so it's not. I don't think it's gonna get you that many into that much trouble. This one finds the gap between the shortstop and the third baseman. That's going to be another single for post 22 as Aiden Roberts stands on first base. Tate Crossway on second. And top of the order, Zeke Farley comes up to bat.
I was looking at this flag above the scoreboard, Brayden. It is just whipping into center field, or into the infield from center, I should say. And as we say that, we have a mound visit. Coach Drew Lawrence coming out.
Now we got, as you mentioned, the mound visit. Mound visits are brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, and that is Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit job.hedro.com. And as you mentioned with that wind, Bryce, it's just it's obviously affected a lot of fly balls where we've seen a couple get hung up in the air, especially towards left center field that Mac Reichen and Rugby Reichen have been able to get under. And then same goes for Zeke Farley out in center field for Rapid City Post 22, so that definitely plays a factor. Remember, forecasted anywhere from 15 to 20, gusting up to 30-mile-an-hour winds throughout the day. I believe it was 16 mile an hour out of the water at first pitch. So, yeah, wind is definitely playing a big factor here today, and we'll see how much of a factor it plays the rest of this game. But like you mentioned, it feels like it's always coming in off the water, especially from left center field.
There's only been like one game, I'm pretty sure, where it's helped the hitters. Moving out toward, it was like right center, I believe.
And what do you know? I'm pretty sure that's the game Matthew Sheldon hit a home run. The only home run of the Legion season for Yankton Post 12 at Riverside Field. Lucas Kamshoff hit one over the weekend. That took place out at Ronkin Field in Sioux Falls.
Great baseball diamond is Ronkin Field.
1-0 count here from Kamshoff. Misses the zone for ball 2. Ronkin Field, I believe, hosted the high school state tournament 2 years ago. Did it host it this year as well?
It hosted, no, it was a site of one of the regionals. Sioux
One
Falls
of the
uses
regionals
it,
last year. That one finds a zone for strike 1. 2-1 count. The reason I bring that up is I was going through some old KYNTV videos and trying to find some calls for a little promo we're putting together, and one of them was the game last year between Yankton and Pierre out at Ronkin Field in one of those tournaments.
Yeah, it was the opening round and the quarterfinal round of the high school playoffs, and I believe that was Sioux Falls Roosevelt's home field, so to speak, designated. So
it's a 2-2 count now here for Skelhaus as he's battled back after starting 2-0. 2 runners still on as he works out of the stretch. Tries to bend one into the top of the zone, but can't find it. It's a full count now to Farley.
No, the high school state championship is, as far as I know, has been held at Sioux Falls Stadium, or the Bird Cage, if you will.
Home of the Canaries. I do remember you telling me about this. This one popped up and out of play. So that one's going to go out down the right field line, and foul ball is brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. You don't want the crack of the bat to end on the crack of your windshield and not have adequate insurance coverage. Let Midwest Insurance find the right coverage for your vehicles. Runners on first and second. It's a full count. Payoff pitch coming for Skelhaus. No, he got timeout on the field. Not sure if it was called by the batter, by the batter, or maybe McCorkle behind the plate. It looks like he was adjusting something as well. Oh, he's telling Skelhaus to go quick here as he comes set on the mound. Fires home. 3-2 count off the plate. Ball 4, and he will walk. The bases loaded. Saw Post 22 in a similar situation a few innings ago with Mickley on the mound. 1 down in a bases loaded situation. They got a double play. Yankton hoping to do something similar.
McKnight singled in the first inning. Of course, flew out in his last at-bat. Looking for a little bit of a different luck here.
And if he's able to find a gap in the outfield, this could put a couple more runs on the board for Post 22 as the first pitch to him is off the plate for ball 1.
No, this is the definition of a jam, and we'll see how I'll try to have you prevent the broadcaster curse rate. I'll help you out. See if Skelhaus can get out of this.
It's the 1-0. High inside for ball 2. My brain's not working right now. I've been trying to find a way to parlay a jam or jelly joke into here, but I just can't. It's a 2-0 count for Skelhaus. That one finds the zone for strike 1.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
They're not all winners, man. Not everything I say is going to make us money, all right? 2-1 count. Finds the zone strike number 2. Skelhaus battling back to make it 2-2. 2-2 pitch out of the windup for Skelhaas. This one driven on the ground to the third baseman, Sheldon. He fires to second, gets one out at second, trying to get the double play. Gets there in time, does the runner. No, they appeal, and they say they got him in time. They're going to convert the double play there for Yankton. What a play out in the field. Shades of Post 22's fielders just a few innings ago, and we head to the bottom of inning number 4.
So, Brayden, I'm thinking, and I don't know how to ask later, but home plate umpire, John Thayer actually, is out talking to Coach Torvey, and judging by the kind of motions that he's making to explain the situation, I think we may have some kind of runner interference going down the first base line, is what is being said. I'm not quite sure, but it wasn't, I'm pretty confident in saying it wasn't the home plate umpire overturning the call. It was something to do something other than that, right? Something other than just an overturning, but we'll have to ask later.
It could have been, the only thing I'm thinking is Josh Sheldon on the throw to second if the runner coming from second base was in the line of his throw, or maybe stepped out of the line to make it a tougher throw for Sheldon in any way possible.
Yep.
Anyway, we will wait for the official ruling, hopefully in the live scorebook, when we come back here on KYNT, KYNTV, Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. They trail 2-0 back in 30 seconds here on KYNT.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Lucas Kamshoff leading off the bottom of inning number 4, and Brayden Butler joined by Bryce Ladwig. Well, I'm more joining Bryce Ladwig, but
Offensive interference is the official ruling, by the way.
I was going to throw it to that there as we were able to look at the replay. This one sent off of the foot of Lucas Kamshoff as he foul-tipped it into his own leg. That can't feel good. I was going to say, we talk about the beauty we have of being able to replay things with the KYNTV broadcast, and it's exactly what it looked like. The runner going between second and third kind of stutter-stepped in front of Josh Sheldon, and I believe that was what the offensive interference call is because of, could try to throw off the throwing lane of Josh Sheldon, which is a no-no. It's a 1-1 count as that one misses the plate here to Kamshoff from Mickley. That one misses as well, low and inside, ball 2. It's a 2-1 count. Two-one pitch misses the zone, ball 3. 3-1 now to Lucas Kamshoff.
You can just hear the pop of the bat, that velo coming from Mickley.
No, he's definitely throwing with a purpose. Swing and a miss there from Kamshoff for strike 2. Count goes full. It's hard to catch up on with when you got a guy like Mickley out on the mound. See a lot of Yankton players back in the box, trying to give themselves as much time as possible as the ball is coming in. Payoff pitch. Misses the zone, ball 4. Lucas Kamshoff takes first base, and that brings up the team leader in RBIs, Matthew Sheldon.
Walk to Sheldon brings up second baseman number 16, Matthew Sheldon.
Matthew Sheldon has the lone hit of the ball game so far for Post 12 as he singled in the second inning. Use a big hit here to get Kamshoff maybe around a third, get a couple runners in scoring position. If he's able to find a gap, Sheldon has the power to bring Kamshoff home as that one finds the zone for strike 1. It's a 1-1 count. Contact made by Sheldon on this one, sent into the netting, foul ball. Count now is 1-2 for Sheldon. It's a 2-0 ball game here in the bottom of inning number 4. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Kamshoff takes off for second. Pitch outside for a ball. Throw down brings the second baseman off the bag, so sliding in safely is Lucas Kampshoff with a stolen base.
There's that aggressive base running we're always talking about with Yankton. I do not expect that to be the last stolen base.
Especially with a doubleheader we have this evening. This is only game one of our action. That one low, ball 3. It's a 3-2 count now to Sheldon. And that was Lucas Kampshoff's eighth stolen base of the season. Ties him for third most on the team. Sheldon hits this one out to left center field. And you got to wonder if the wind wasn't blowing in where that ball could end up, as it's about 10 feet in front of the warning track. Trying to tag up and slide in safely to third is Lucas Kampshoff, and he gets there in time. So on the fly out to left center field by Matthew Sheldon, Kampshoff advances to third. Now there's one down in the inning, bringing up Drew Reichen.
Now Kampshoff has speed, but here's what I want to say. When I first saw that throw, I was thinking, oh, center fielder has some, or outfielder has some help with the wind. But if you look where the wind is blowing, that is a crosswind action, and that was actually helping Lucas Kampshoff reach third, going against the ball. That was a good throw from the outfield, so I'm trying to say.
It was a very good throw from the center fielder out there for Rapid City Post 22, Zeke Farley. Drew Reichen at the plate now for Yankton. He's in a 1-0 count after the first one misses from Mickley. As my stats fall on the floor. Thank you, Wind. The 1-0. This one's sent out to right center field by Reichen. Right fielder good, giving chase. It's going to get over his glove, get down and off the fence. Reichen's going to have at least 2. He's going for 3, and Lucas Kampshoff is going to score. It's an RBI triple as he slides in safely at third for Drew Reichen. That puts another runner in scoring position and cuts the lead in half. It's a 2-1 ball game. Jace McCorkle coming to the plate.
You can count it. Drew Reichen over there with an RBI triple, as you said, just burning the base paths, getting in there, and that is just a spark Yankton might need just to continue this half inning.
Drew Reichen finding a way to hit threes even long removed from the basketball court. First pitch to McCorkle. Misses the zone, ball 1. Now Drew Reichen casually, breaking a couple 3-point records during the basketball season and was part of that state title team for the Yankton Bucks. So he's a crucial member of that squad. That one swung on and missed by Jason McCorkle, makes it a 1-1 count.
Saw a picture of their championship rings that Yankton Bucks received. Very nice.
This one sent down the right field line and out of play. Looks like it's going to be trailing towards the parking lot. So foul ball is brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. You don't want the crack of the bat to end in the crack of your windshield and not have adequate insurance coverage. Let Midwest Insurance find the right coverage for your vehicles. And the joke to be made here about championship rings is the only one I'm getting is a ring pop. That one finds the zone for strike 3 as McCorkle gets sat down on the outside part of the plate. That brings up Josh Sheldon.
Huge opportunity for Josh Sheldon here. Get the tying run home, and Drew Reichen over at third. And I always believe that Drew Reichen has the green light on any pass ball.
I can't name many guys on the team who don't have the green light the way they run around these base paths. First pitch to Sheldon is off the plate, ball 1. Puts a drive into this one. Gets a little too far under it, though. It's going to end up being a shallow fly ball to right field, gloved by the second baseman on the outfield grass. And that will do it here for inning number 4, but not before one run comes across on 2 hits for Yankton Post 12 with one runner left on base. It's a 2-1 ball game as we go to the top of the 5th, but first thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Also, Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area students and athletes. And lastly, Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech 665-4839. Rapid City Post 22 leads Yankton 2-1 when we come back here in the top of inning number 5 on KYNT. KYNTV back in 30 seconds.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Isaiah Skelhaas still on the mound for Yankton post 12 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. It'll be his 5th inning of work out there.
Leading off for post 22, third baseman number 20, Hayden Hall.
Third baseman up to the plate, that's Hayden Hollick. First pitch from Skelhaas. Sent out to left field on a line, but it's right at Rugby Ryken as he gloves it for out number 1. One of the hardest hit balls of the day for Hollick, and unfortunately it was right at the left fielder.
Rugby had to move about 18 inches to his right. So,
which is somehow about a foot more than I move in a day.
You need to get some steps in, brother.
Bunt laid down here by Harrison Good, gloved by Skelhaas. He tries to fire over to first, but not in time. Good able to beat out the throw as he lays down a well-executed bunt for a single, and that brings up Alex Dietrich, the first baseman.
Bunt single by Good brings up first baseman number 27, Alex Dietrich.
Skelhaas set on the mound, working on the stretch, fires over to first, trying to get the runner back. Doesn't get there in time, but try to keep him honest at first base. Still an 0-0 count to the right-handed hitter, Dietrich. Ground out and a hit by pitch, so it's officially an 0 for 1 on the day for Dietrich. This one's sent out to left field, and that one is going to get down in front of Rugby Ryken. It's going to be back-to-back singles for Rapid City post 22 as they got 2 runners on base. That brings up Lee Neugbauer.
Single by Dietrich brings up the DH, number 12, Lee Neugbauer.
Neugbauer in this one struck out and flew out to left field. See what he has here. This one's sent on a line down the right field line, and that's going to get into the bullpen here for Yankton post 12. Do you have somebody warming up over there in the pen? Can't quite see the jersey number, but.
And those people warming up over there, thankful for the fence.
Exactly. Just caught a glimpse of the number. That's Samuel Kamshoff warming up out over there in the pen. So we'll see if we see him potentially in some relief work later in this game. As this one's sent on the ground to the second baseman, Sheldon. He flips it to Ryken at second. Throw over to first. Grotenheist gets there in time. 4-6-3 double play to end the inning as a runner gets stranded on for Rapid City post 22. We go to the bottom half of inning number 5. Yankton trails by 1. We'll see their bats when we come back here on KYNT. KYNTV back in 60 seconds.
Owning your own home or business is more than walls, floors, and a roof. It's what's inside that matters most. Protect your assets, your cherished keepsakes, and your family with a home security system professionally installed by Yankton Computer and Network Services. They have the devices and expert technicians to help you protect what matters most. Call Yankton Computer and Network Services 664-2222 or stop at 1901 Broadway.
Want to keep Yankton local businesses thriving? Buy Yankton Thrive Bucks gift cards. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Our Thrive Bucks gift cards are great for any occasion, and they make sure your dollars are being spent here in Yankton. The gift cards are sponsored by Kopetsky's Ace, but you can use them at 30 different locations here in Yankton. And they come in a variety of amounts, from $5 to $500. See the list of locations and buy them online at yanktonsd.com or stop by the Yankton Thrive office.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. Got a new pitcher out on the mound for Rapid City Post 22.
Hayden Lighty.
Hayden Lighty.
I told you River Walters because I thought I saw number 26, Brayden. It was actually 25. So during a commercial break, when you scrambled to look at me and said, that's not the right name, I had the wrong number.
Hey, it happens to the best of them. Everybody's allowed one mistake per half inning, and if you don't admit you made them, did you really make them?
Never.
Anyway, pitching changes are brought to you by Conklin Distributing. It's time to rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function. Changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar. You're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor. Been working my way through a 12-pack of Prime back home, not going to lie. It's pretty good stuff.
I can see you didn't bring any to the broadcast booth to share with the class.
It's just you, man. It's a class of 2. That's basically homeschooling. It's a 1-0 count here for Lighty. Bernardo at the plate pops this one up. Underneath of it is the third baseman here for Rapid City Post 22, and he gloves it for out number 1. Still Hayden Hollick there at third base, and looking around the diamond, it looks like almost everybody else is still in their normal positions. So the only change is Lighty going onto the mound for Mickley. First pitch of this at-bat is in there for strike 1 to Cooper Grotenhuis. Oh, 0-1 pitch misses for ball 1.
I love whenever there's a change, you can just hear you and myself just scrambling to write things down and get things changed.
Yeah, this is the one of the tougher sides to doing things the old-fashioned way, but you know, there's nobody you trust more than yourself. Hopefully,
I trust the computer more than me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a 1-2 count to Grotenhuis after he takes strike 2. Good eye there from Grotenhuis. That was a close pitch, but it just misses for ball 2. Two coming from Lighty. That one misses ball 3. It's going to be a full count now to Grotenhuis. After this at bat, take a moment to look at Mickley's stats as he pitched 4 complete innings to start this game for Rapid City Post 22. That one low in the dirt. Ball 4 taken by Grotenhuis, and that's going to put a speedster on the base paths for Yankton.
Dr. Grotenhuis brings up center fielder number 3, Matt Bryden.
Brings up Mac Riken, 0 for 2 on the day, but never dangerous out of his leadoff position. He is the one-hole batter. Rugby Riken on deck, Lucas Kamshoff in the hole, Matthew Sheldon, the cleanup hitter, waiting in the wings. Riken shows bunt, but pulls it back as that one's ball 1. And I believe I'm all caught up now on my stats.
I just realized I have to mow tomorrow. This is what happens in my mind sometimes, Brayden.
It's unfortunate, man.
Well, look at the beautiful grass out in the outfield.
That one ball low. Stealing second is Cooper Grotenhuis. Ball gets away from the second baseman. And Grotenhuis is going to be in there safely at second.
Yeah, that ball had such a hard roll. It rolled out to shallow left and had some good speed on it. And I'm pretty sure if Grotenhuis would have popped up sooner and has realized the ball was rolling, he may have taken third on that.
Like I said, Yankton has that ever-present green light, it feels like, on the base paths. This one is dribbled out in front of the Rapid City Post 22 bench here by Mac Riken.
Mickley ended his day with 64 pitches, 4 innings pitched, 4 Ks. Of course, allowed that single run. Seeing good work from Lighty so far.
2-1 here from Lighty. That one low, ball 3. It's going to be a 3-1 count. It was a good day on the mound for Mickley. Allowed only 2 hits, that 1 earned, struck out 4 batters across 4 innings. Now, for one of the younger guys on this team, as we were told, I mean, very solid outing to start here against a very good Yankton Post-12 squad. Mac Reichen takes ball 4. The ball gets away from the catcher. Cooper Grotenheis stealing third. Throw down, not there in time. So there's going to be runners at the corners for Yankton. Post 12 is in striking distance, and that brings up number 12, Rugby Reichen.
And Brayden, that's what you and I are always talking about. And it's not just about, hey, this runner is going to go or whatever. It's always, even in the lull of action, where most of the time you walk a batter, the ball can kind of get away, and you're just never really thinking about that lead runner. Yankton's always thinking about the base paths and taking off with that green light that you're always talking about, and we saw it there, and that's why Yankton just tries to make pitchers uneasy and infielders uneasy, just even in the lull times.
And you get in the pitcher's head as well. That can mistakes breed mistakes, is the old saying, and you keep forcing the pitcher to maybe overthink some of his pitches and what he's doing out there on the mound, he can get a lot of runners on base in a hurry. First pitch to Rugby Reichen is in there for strike 1, so it's a 0-1 count. Reichen 0 for 2 on the day, flew out to center field in the 3rd inning and had a rare strikeout in his first at-bat as he sends this one up and out of play.
Yeah, Rugby didn't like that first pitch strike call. I have become a Rugby Reichen body language expert the last 3 seasons, and he was not happy with that, but it's an 0-2 count, like you said.
He's a very calm. He's a very cool and collected guy under pressure, but also he's not afraid to express his emotions. As this one is sent down the third base line.
One-handed grab, Coach Drew Lawrence over there in the third base coaching box.
I was waiting for it.
Showing soft hands in the box. No fear over there, head coach, Post 12, Coach Drew Lawrence.
Of course, we'll talk to him after Game 2 in the Yankton Rexall post-game show. The second iteration of that, and of course this is a doubleheader. 0-2 pitch, dribbled back up the middle, bounces a couple times, slides in safely to second, does Mac Reichen, but they get him out at first, but not before Cooper Grotenheis comes across to score. So a runner advances to second base on the play. Cooper Grotenheis comes across to score, and Rugby Reichen is thrown at it first. And I believe I've covered everything there. It's an RBI on the ground out for Rugby Reichen, and we are tied at 2 runs apiece here between Yankton and Rapid City.
Well, you know what I do whenever I get confused in my live scorebook? I just draw a happy face.
I draw several question marks.
Question mark, run, question mark, hit.
Lucas Kamshaw, first pitch swinging, and he's going to send this one on the ground for a base hit. Ball gets away from the left fielder, and that's going to score another run. And just like that, Yankton Post 12 takes the lead. Solid base running and clutch hitting when it mattered. I've given them 2 runs in the bottom of inning number 5. They lead 3-2 over Rapid City Post 22.
Excuse me, Ray. Kamshaw brings up second baseman number 16, Matthew Sheldon.
Puts Kamshaw at 19 RBIs on the year. 1 behind the man at the plate right now, Matthew Sheldon with 20. First pitch low and away, ball 1 to Sheldon.
All right, so Rugby's was ruled just a ground out with an RBI, as mentioned, and then RBI single for Lucas Kamshaw. And those trying to keep track of scorebook. That is your update.
Scorebook update brought to you by us.
I should. I'm gonna get my own sponsorship.
It's like Talladega Nights with Ricky Bobby when he just put me on the hood. Sponsored by me. No, we do thank all of our sponsors. The broadcast wouldn't be possible without them. Words are hard. I apologize. This one hit out, foul territory down the right field line and out of play. That one's going to end up in the bullpen from the looks of it. Still work being done over in that bullpen.
They thought they were protected.
Looks like Kamshaw is wrapping up his work in the bullpen, so he's warm for a potential relief duty. See Mark Cottle over there warming up as well. Now, in the pregame coach interview, Drew Lawrence said that he was most likely the guy starting Game 2, so this might be just warm up for him for his second game of the night. Ball gets away from the catcher there. No runner makes a move as Kamshoff's on first. It's a 2-1 count to Matthew Sheldon with 2 down here in the inning. Yankton would love to add another run, get a little more cushion. 2-1 pitch, swung on, contact made, sent out to right field by Matthew Sheldon. Trying to get under it. Is the right fielder good? He does. He gloves it. And that's out number 3, but not before 2 members of Yankton Post 12 come across to score. It is a 3-2 ball game as we head to the top of inning number 6. 1 hit, 2 runs, 1 runner left on base for Yankton. Before we go to break, I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton sports. You need to be sure, make it Sherco. Also State Farm, Roy Wilcox. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. Also, Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, or by calling them at 665-1222. Go to the top of inning number 6. Isaiah Skelhaus still out there on the mound for Yankton. It's a 3-2 ball game. They lead back in 30 seconds on KYNT, KYNTV.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. Grounder to Drew Reichen at shortstop. He fires across the diamond to get the first out of inning number 6 on the 6-3 putout. And with that, we send it over to Bryce Ladwig to close it out here for us in the last few innings.
Thank you, Brayden. Tate Crossweight comes to the plate, has a single back in the 2nd inning, and, of course, drew a walk in the 4th. A dangerous left-handed bat. You mentioned that Sam Kamshoff warming up in the bullpen, and he may be coming in relief. And you never know. Maybe he's starting 2nd game. Maybe Coach Drew Lawrence changed his mind. Mark Cottle may still be starting 2nd game. Things are fluid as Isaiah Skelhaus has been doing an excellent job on the mound so far for Post 12. And he is at 78 pitches so far. Has a 1-1 count at the plate to Crossweight. Yankton, of course, leading 3-2 in the top of inning number 6 here at Riverside Field. Thank you for joining us here on KYNT and KYNTV. Crossweight really far near the plate and sends this one out to center field. Mac Reichen working his way under it, fighting some wind, and gloves it for the 2nd out. And that brings up Aiden Roberts. Grounded out to short in his first at-bat, singled his last trip to the plate. And Yankton 4 outs away from taking a big marquee victory over Post 22.
As you mentioned, with Kamshoff warming up over in the bullpen, Mark Cottle is as well now. As you mentioned, we don't, obviously, original idea was for Cottle to start game 2, but, you know, like you said, plans are fluid. We'll see how everything goes. And with Isaiah Skelhaus being very economical on the mound with his pitches, his pitch count might not be an issue for him in the game 1.
One hopper to Drew Reichen, and veers off to his left side, throws across his body over to Grotenhuis at first for the 3rd out. It's a 6-3 putout. And that will end the Post 22 at-bats. No hits, no runners left on, and, of course, no runs. Yankton still leads 3-2, entering the bottom half of inning number 6 from Riverside Field. Post 12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYNTV.
Vision Care Associates provides the latest in technology, Optimap laser imaging. Optimap allows for a great exam of your eyes without dilating drops. Our doctors are able to show you what the actual inside of your eye looks like during your exam. Having images of your eyes each year means that problems are caught early, and no dilating drops is a big benefit as well.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Have you been dealing with sneezing, runny nose, nasal congestion, or other conditions due to seasonal allergies? At Yankton Rexall, with our comfortable environment and knowledgeable staff, we will provide you with solutions to ease your allergy symptoms. Don't suffer through this allergy season. Stop by Yankton Rexall today. We'll send you on your way with something to provide relief. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Yankton Rexall.
The Drew Crew at the plate for Yankton. Post 12 hit an RBI triple earlier in the game. Really kind of broke things open for Yankton. And this time he laces one out toward right again, but right into the glove of Post 22. I believe that's Harrison Good out there in right. If memory serves, I don't have my last stat in front of me. But you know what, Drew? Solid knock.
It was a solid knock, as you said. Line drive out to right field, and we saw it earlier happen to Hollick of Post 22. A hard hit ball right at one of the outfielders.
Brings up Jace McCorkle as a walk drawn in the second inning. Of course, struck out in the fourth. Steps to the plate, has an 0-1 count now. Takes a pitch high and tight. And makes it a 1-1 count. Yankton looking to add an insurance run here in this half inning. As McCorkle takes a ball on the inside, 2-1 count. And the wind still whipping in, not as hard, but still coming in pretty solidly from left center. 2-1 count to McCorkle as a curved ball hits the outside portion. It's a 2-2 count. Well, 6:23. Wonder if the Twins have lost yet.
Thinking the same thing about the Cubs, but we got a shutout victory yesterday, so I'm hoping.
And the 2-2. McCorkle chases on the outside and it's set down on strikes. So a strikeout for Hayden Lighty. And that brings up Josh Sheldon. 2 away here at the bottom of inning number 6. Yankton leading Post 22 3-2. Now Sheldon looking to keep this half inning alive for Post 12. And Lighty pops the glove for a ball on the outside, 1-0.
Bryce, I got good news and bad news.
How bad are the Twins getting beat right now?
The Twins aren't losing. Good news.
Because they haven't started yet,
Bad
right?
news. The game has not started. First pitch is 6:40.
Oh, so 6:41. Let me know.
They're already down 6.
They actually just spot they're going to spot the Red Sox a few runs and a few strikeouts. The 2-0 right now to Josh Sheldon at the plate for Post 12 during our game here. And it is a single out toward left. Gets between short and third. Josh Sheldon sweeps one out to left field. Nice, solid base hit for the senior. And that brings up Luke Bernardo. Hit into a 6-4-3 double play in the second. It was with bases loaded. That was a tough one. And then popped out to third in his last at-bat. Looking to make some solid contact here. As Josh Sheldon is checked by Lady over at first. The pitch, and it's a high chopper towards second base. With it, Kiefer and over and throws him out. And that will be the third out, so a 4-3 put out. And that ends the Yankton at-bat. So 1 hit, no runs, and 1 runner left on. As we enter the top of inning number 7, Yankton 3 outs away from taking the opening victory of this Senior Legion doubleheader versus Post 22, leading Rapid City 3-2. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Gift cards are great things to give as gifts. But when someone tells you you need to use a gift card to pay for something you owe, like utilities, taxes, and other fees, red flags should go off, and it should cause you to stop and think. Most legitimate companies will never tell you to pay with a gift card. Before you go to purchase these gift cards, please call Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986 and let them check things out for you, so you're not out of your hard-earned money.
Top of inning number 7, Yankton 3 outs away. Skelhaas still on the mound. Sends it home, and showing a bunt is Zeke Farley, and it was popped up into the glove of Jason McCorkle. So I guess you just call that a P2 on your scorebook there, Brayden.
I mean, that's good reaction time. We talk about the pop time behind the plate on throws down to second for Jason McCorkle. Showing it there on the popped-up bunt.
And that brings up Dominic McKnight. He shows bunt, and he gets it down. And charging, Josh Sheldon. The throw is in. No! It was in time, but it brought Cooper Grotenhuis inches off of the bag. And they're going to call a runner safe over at first. And Coach Drew Lawrence coming out to talk to the field umpire. And I think he just wants to make a... Oh, all right. Okay, so Coach Drew Lawrence came out to talk to the field umpire, and I think he wanted an appeal to home plate. And home plate umpire did overturn it and give the out over at first. I think maybe he did actually have a better vantage point, and maybe the foot was on the bag. And so that is 2 away here at Riverside Field. And so now Kelvin Torvey, the coach, will talk to home plate umpire John Thayer here.
First home plate umpire this season that I know personally.
And I don't know if he wants us to say his name, but usually for football we always have it, basketball we have it. So usually we just don't have it for baseball. So we know him. So that's what we're saying. And that is the second out. Yankton 1 out away here. And at the plate, Hayden Hollick flew out to center field, grounded out to third, and just lined out to left field in his last at-bat. That's the one where Rugby had to move 18 inches to his right.
Think about this, a high-pressure situation. You could potentially be the last out of the game, stepping into the box. Hollick had nothing but a smile on his face.
This one is lifted out toward right. Luke Bernardo working his way under it, near the line, and gloves it. Yankton takes the first game of this doubleheader against Rapid City Post 22, taking the 3-2 victory. Yankton improves their record overall to 15-3, 7-1 in league play. Rapid City Post 22 falls to 25-16 overall and 10-6 in league play. We will begin our Yankton Rexall postgame show, the condensed version, as this is a double header, and then turn around. We'll have your Hy-Vee pregame show immediately after. Yankton victorious game 1, 3-2, and we'll be back here from Riverside Field.
Truxedo, a real truck company, has new job opportunities for you. We are searching for motivated candidates to fill a variety of roles, including production roles on our weekday and weekend shifts, as well as an industrial engineer, shipping clerk, and receiving supervisor. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit realtruck.com/careers for more information and to apply.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
And welcome to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. Yankton victorious 3-2 here in Game 1 of this doubleheader. It's time for your stats review brought to you by Culligan. Rent a Culligan water system for $9.95 a month for the first 3 months. To schedule your free in-home water test and consultation, visit CulliganYankton.com. We'll go line score. Post 22 scores one at the top of the first and then one at the top of the second to lead 2-0 going into Yankton's bottom of the fourth, where Yankton would put up a run. So entering the top of inning number 5 is Post 22 leading Yankton 2-1. Yankton put up 2 in the bottom of the fifth to take the 3-2 victory, and that is how we would end up. Yankton was out hit 8-4, and no errors on either side. Pitching, Post 22, the starter, Mickley, pitched 4 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 run, 1 earned. Gave up 3 walks and had 4 strikeouts. Taking the loss was Lighty, 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. On the mound for Yankton, Isaiah Skelhaus, a big victory for Skelhaus. 7 innings pitched, 8 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. He threw 85 pitches. Very economical, as you always say, Brayden.
Yeah, no, he's like you meant. Very economical. Yeah, I would get there and eventually. He got into some trouble a couple times, as you mentioned, giving up those 8 hits, but only allowing 2 earned runs. He was able to battle out of a lot of tough situations. And I think that really describes Isaiah Skelhaus as a pitcher. Even when he gets into some trouble, he never really lets it. He never lets one bad inning breed into more bad innings.
Hitting for Post 22, RBI-wise, Harrison Good had 1. And Tate Crossweight had 1 as well. Post 22 left 7 on base. And for Yankton, going down the line, Mac Reichen 0-2 but scored a run, drew a walk. Rugby Reichen 0-3 but had an RBI. Lucas Kampshoff 1-2, a run and an RBI as well as a walk drawn. Matthew Sheldon 1-3. And Drew Reichen 1-2 with an RBI, and that was a big triple. And Jason McCorkle 0-2, had a walk. Josh Sheldon 1-2 with a walk. Luke Bernardo 0-3, and Cooper Grotenheis 0-1, but with a run scored and a walk drawn. Yankton had 5 left on base. Time for your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Brayden?
I've been going around trying to figure out exactly where a lot of plays were made defensively, and I really think it was the middle of the infield today, so we're going to give defensive player of the game to Drew Reichen at the shortstop position. Factored into multiple putouts with himself throwing over to the first base and also a couple double play balls as well. He was sensational once again at the shortstop spot.
And I'm going to give an honorable mention, because sometimes we try to avoid the pitchers in that reward, but I really do believe Skelhaus deserves an extra mention there. The work he put in on the mound, he'll be the first one to make. He doesn't have overpowering stuff coming off of the mound. But you know what he does do, Brayden? He throws strikes. And he throws them consistently, and he can move the ball around the zone a bit. And great job by him, again. As you mentioned, Drew Reichen is making those tough plays in the shortstop hole. Brings us to our offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee. With his helpful smile in every aisle. Brayden, who do we have?
Part of me honestly wanted to give this to Drew Reichen as well with that big RBI triple that really set the tone in the later innings. But it's hard to have a guy double up, honestly, in these awards, especially when you look at the stat sheet. And Lucas Kampshoff also had himself a very good game, going 1-for-2 with a walk, a run scored, and an RBI. So he's going to be your offensive player of the game for his performance as he brought in a big run late to really help secure this win.
But I am going to give the move of the game to Drew Reichen, the RBI triple, hit out toward right center. Make the move with Mason Strom with the move group. That was a Drew Reichen triple. And look for that on social media in the next 24 hours. So I'll work on that, getting that up there, Brayden. And that will do it for the Yankton Rexall postgame show. We'll take a bit of a break, and we'll come back with your Hy-Vee pregame show for Game 2 here from Riverside Field-Yankton to get victorious in Game 1, 3-2. Game 2 around the corner on KYNT, KYNTV.
First Dakota National Bank has been paving financial futures since 1872. But when it comes to supporting a community, it takes more than experience. Financial planning takes a personal touch, which is why we offer a wide range of customizable options for personal, business, and ag banking. We've been doing banking longer than anyone else, but we're first because our goals have never changed. Helping local communities plan and reach their financial success has and always will be what we're here for. Member FDIC.
Did you know Yankton Medical Clinic offers same-day appointments in primary care for acute care? If you are sick and need to be seen, under most circumstances, we can get you in the same day in pediatrics and family medicine. No need to wait. Regardless of who you see at Yankton Medical Clinic, your medical history is all in one chart, allowing our physicians to work together to make sure you get complete, family-centered care whenever you need it. Learn more at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
FNBO free checking is checking that's actually free. No fees or minimums, and now no overdraft fees. It's ever so personal, with people to help every step of the way. And easy, with a mobile app that allows you to deposit checks and manage your accounts wherever you are. So make the switch so you can do more with the Great Big Small Bank. Visit fnbo.com to learn more or stop on by. FNBO free checking. It's ever so free. Member FDIC.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Make sure your grass is always greener with a new John Deere mower from your local C&B. Big or small, let the experts at C&B help you find the mower or utility tractor that'll help you get the job done right. Stop in and check out the John Deere Z-Track mowers or take a load off with a new utility tractor with attachments available to help you with projects of all sizes. Go green at C&B. Learn more about available offers at DeereEquipment.com. That's DEER equipment.com.
When I'm searching for adventure, I find it on the range. Archery challenges me to be curious, see opportunity, and welcome big challenges. It teaches me to focus and never quit until the last arrow hits. Archery allows me to show my spirit at Mount Marty University. How do you show your adventurous side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please pull forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV as we shift our attention to the Hy-Vee pregame show for Game 2 of this doubleheader between Yankton Post 12 and Rapid City Post 22, the Hard Hats out of Rapid. Look at your vision of the game going into Game 2 here, brought to you, excuse me there for a moment, vision of the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. That's going to be getting on base early and often here in Game 2. Not a lot of hits in Game 1 for Yankton, but they were able to execute when it mattered, getting their base runners across home plate. They're going to want to get maybe a couple more on in Game 2, get a couple more runs on the board, as Rapid City Post 22 was able to get the bats going, but good defense from Yankton, really stranded runners on base in Game 1. take a look at your starting pitcher preview brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Now, if we're going off of the pregame coach interview from head coach Drew Lawrence, I don't have starting lineups officially for Game 2 up here yet in the press box. We're waiting on those from both of the teams. We will bring those to you later on here in the Hy-Vee pregame show. But if the pregame coach interview with Coach Lawrence is to be believed, Mark Cottle will be the man on the mound in Game 2. We did see Samuel Kamshoff warming up a bit as well, so could see him pitch before the night is through. But for Cottle, on the mound, 13 1/3 innings pitched so far this season. He's across 6 games. He's factored into 3 decisions. He's 3-0 in those. He has a 3.67 ERA, a 1.27 WHIP, batting average allowed of .275, 6 strikeouts, and he's allowed 7 earned runs across 13 1/3 innings. Mark Cottle, coming off of his sophomore year of high school, was big help late in the season. I'm sorry. I got distracted a little bit by something I just happened to see. And it was a sight to behold, let's say the least, here on KYNT, KYNTV. But Mark Cottle really came on strong during the high school season for Yankton and has tried to continue that into the Legion season. And he will be starting Game 2 on the mound if reports are to be believed here in Yankton.
Have you never seen anyone lip-sync Backstreet Boys before?
Yeah, so peek behind the curtain, Bryce Ladwig was lip-syncing to the Backstreet Boys, and
I'm proud of it.
He was getting into it. I'm not going to lie to you.
I go all out.
It was impressive.
I go all out, man.
You just wanted it that way, man. I get you. I get you. Do have one more thing to go over here before we go to one more break, and that's your key bat of the game, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Being a key batter of the game takes excellent vision at the plate. So if you're looking for the highest quality eye care with a personal touch, call Vision Care Associates today to schedule eye evaluations for everyone, or visit visioncareassociates.net. Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Brayden, I heard you talking before I put my headset on about the starting lineups. It is Mark Cottle officially. I just got the starting lineup.
Well, that is perfect. Mark Cottle officially. So the last 3 minutes of the broadcast were not a waste of time.
All right. And if you're okay with that, we're going to take one more break. And when we come back, we will have your starting lineup here from Riverside Field leading up into Game number 2.
One more. We do have the key batter to go over real quick. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Here's the problem. Is I walked in near the end of this. I stepped out of the press box because Backstreet Boys is on. I had to take care of some business.
Take it care. I'm not going to finish it. I'm not going to get copyrighted. But yeah, your key bat of the game is going to be Rugby Riken in Game 2. We are off the rails already. Rugby Riken in Game 2 is going to be your key bat of the game, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. 423 batting average on the season, 515 on-base percentage. This was all before last game, a 1.015 OPS. Had another hit in that last game, added to his RBI total. Or did not have a hit, but added to his RBI total and walked as well. So he had himself a quiet first game, but brought across one of those runs, and he's been a key batter all season. Look for him to pick it up as we head into Game 2. We'll be back here in a couple of minutes on the Hy-Vee pregame show, looking ahead to Game 2 between Rapid City Post 22 and Yankton Post 12. Back in a couple minutes. KYNT, KYNTV.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Have you been dealing with sneezing, runny nose, nasal congestion, or other conditions due to seasonal allergies? At Yankton Rexall, with our comfortable environment and knowledgeable staff, we will provide you with solutions to ease your allergy symptoms. Don't suffer through this allergy season. Stop by Yankton Rexall today. We'll send you on your way with something to provide relief. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Hy-Vee Fast and at Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo, a real truck company, has new job opportunities for you. We are searching for motivated candidates to fill a variety of roles, including production roles on our weekday and weekend shifts, as well as an industrial engineer, shipping clerk, and receiving supervisor. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit realtruck.com/careers for more information and to apply.
Bryce Ladwig breaking Brayden Butler's heart.
Oh no, I mean, you say one thing, but that does not affect what's going to happen.
Here at the Hy-Vee pregame show at Riverside Field, and Brayden, I'm going to turn it over to you for starting lineups for Yankton.
We have Yankton's starting lineups, as you mentioned. Still waiting exactly on Rapid City Post 22, but still a little bit of time before game time, so it's not that big of a worry right now. We have your batting order for Yankton and obviously your fielding positions. So we'll look at your fielding positions. That's how Yankton will start this game. In left field will be Rugby Reichen again. In center will be Mac Reichen. And out in right will be Isaiah Skelhaus. Go around the horn. Inside the diamond, third baseman will be Josh Sheldon. Shortstop, Drew Reichen. Second baseman, Matthew Sheldon. First baseman, Cooper Grotenheis. Your battery today, Jace McCorkle behind the plate. Mark Cottle getting the start on the mound. Looking at the reserves for this team as well, Sean Turner and Samuel Kamshoff listed off of the bench as well. Both of those are pitchers, and obviously we saw Kamshoff warming up earlier, so we'll see if maybe if it comes down to it and they need a reliever, if Kamshoff gets a nod in there.
All right, and your starting lineup is brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better, one adjustment at a time. We'll take another break here and come back to Riverside Field. Hopefully we have Post 22 starting lineups, and we'll have Game 2 around the corner. Post 12 versus Post 22 out of Rapid here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll take a break here and come back to Riverside Field. This is Legion Baseball on KYNT, KYNTV.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
Ease and confidence should be at the top of our minds when it comes to banking. But if your finances are clouding your future, call First Dakota National Bank. Supporting our local communities since 1872, we're here to help with personal, business, and ag banking solutions. We're ready to dream big alongside you. Whatever your financial needs or goals, First Dakota is ready to help. Member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Picnics, family reunions, cookouts, all activities that are a part of this time of the year. And nothing goes better with your get-together than Sheboygan brats, sausages, wieners, and all-beef hot dogs. Get Sheboygan at your local Hy-Vee today. Produced with pride at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Everyone deserves a competent, compassionate, comfortable medical team. At Yankton Medical Clinic PC, we are your medical team. We know you. We know your medical history and work together to help solve your medical puzzle. With all your medical history in one chart, our physicians truly know you and provide continuity of care. The team at Yankton Medical Clinic facilitates access and communication with specialists on your behalf. At Yankton Medical Clinic, we really do provide so much care, so close to home. Learn more at yanktonmedicalclinic.com.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Make sure your grass is always greener with a new John Deere mower from your local C&B. Big or small, let the experts at C&B help you find the mower or utility tractor that'll help you get the job done right. Stop in and check out the John Deere Z-Track mowers or take a load off with a new utility tractor with attachments available to help you with projects of all sizes. Go green at C&B. Learn more about available offers at DeereEquipment.com. That's DEER Equipment.com.
And welcome back to the Hy-Vee pregame show leading into game number 2 here at Riverside Field. And we will have your starting lineup for Post 22 here in just a few moments. I just got the starting lineup, and again, those are brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better, one adjustment at a time. And it's Coach Drew Lawrence and Kevin Torre meet the home plate umpires, or just umpires at home plate. And Brayden will send the starting lineup over to you.
Yeah, leading off here in Game 2 for Rapid City Post 22 will be Dominic McKnight, who will be playing shortstop, followed by second baseman Aiden Roberts. Hayden Hollick batting third will be the designated hitter. Batting fourth, Harrison Good out in right field. Batting fifth, Alex Dietrich, the first baseman. Sixth, Philip Bentz, catcher. Batting, eighth will be Aaron Roach. And batting ninth, rounding out the order, will be Zeke Farley out in left field. So Farley goes from leadoff man to the bottom of the order. Palmer Jacobs is going to be the man on the mound as well, which, if you pay attention, Mount Marty baseball, that's a name that you might recognize. Palmer Jacobs is on the roster at Mount Marty, much like Samuel Kamshoff playing at Dakota State, still being under that age limit with those summer birthdays. Palmer Jacobs, same situation, playing out for Rapid City Post 22.
All right, and we will take one last break. Come back with your first pitch here from Riverside Field.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
And we'll go back to Riverside Field, and let's get this second game underway. Post 12 versus Post 22. Post 12 took the first game with a 3-2 victory and looking to do more of the same in game number 2. Big marquee victory that was. And getting things started off in game number 2 is Dominic McKnight. And has a 1-0 count. And now it's a call striking the outside. On the mound, Mark Cottle. As Brayden and I frantically write down starting lineups. And a breaking ball in there. Swinging under is McKnight as a 1-2 count at the plate. The pressure is on Brayden.
I've never felt more pressure in my life. I'm not going to lie to you.
Mark Cottle gets a strikeout in the opening batter. Off-speed pitch hits the outside edge. As Dominic McKnight is set down on strikes, brings up Aiden Roberts, the second baseman.
You know, we make callbacks constantly to an interview Coach Lawrence did in the spring season for high school baseball called Mark Cottle a gamer. And that's one way to start here against the defending state champions with a punch-out.
And a strike called, 0-1. Opening pitch. And next pitch is a ball on the outside, 1-1 count. And now Jason Corkle shades to the outside, portion, and the pitch from Cottle misses high, brings the count to 2-1. Aiden Roberts sends this one out to left center, and that will get down for a base hit. And so Post 22 has their first runner and first hit in the game here in the top of inning number 1. They'll bring up Hayden Hollick. And a good first game.
And I started out in the field in game 1, was playing third base. Now he's only focused on hitting as he's the DH.
All right, Brayden, I have my lineup. So now it is Mark Cottle on the mound, checking the runner over at first. And Hollick chops it foul. Left of third base, 0-1 count. Thanks for joining us here. KYNT, KYNTV, game number 2 of the American Legion, Senior Legion doubleheader here. As Kyle checks the runner over at first. Now delivers. And another chopper foul. He's got 0-2. And Alcoholic steps back in. So far, the pace seems to be kind of going a little slower here. Scotto delivers. Breaking ball set right back into the net. We are protected here by that net, Brayden. I'm always checking to see if you're jumping. First, like 5 games of the spring season, you just about hit the deck.
I got cat-like reflexes, Bryce. the ball. You see, the baseball itself is lucky the net's here because I'd catch it if it wasn't.
Well, I remember like the first 5 games brought me back to like Afghanistan with you just getting the floor pretty fast. So I'm just taking cover over there. And the 0-2 ball is lifted near foul territory on the first base dugout, and Cooper Grotenheis won't have a play. And it's an 0-2 count now.
I think that one just went just over the fence by the dugout and went into spectator area. Good chase by Grotenheis.
And Cottle again checking the runner over at first. And delivers, and this one is sent out toward right. And right into the glove for the second out here. And over there in right field is Isaiah Skelhaus. Had the victory on the mound for Yankton in game 1.
Casually pitched a complete game against the defending state champions and then said, all right, I'm going to go play right field now.
Brings up Harrison Good.
Can't
Had a good game. See what I did there?
I see what you did
Been
there.
waiting on that all day.
Can't keep the guy off the field is the point I'm getting at for Skelhaus.
Pitch misses high and in, 1-0.
I know you alluded to it a bit earlier, but Cottle is definitely being much more deliberate than even we're used to seeing with him on the mound.
And Cottle checks. The 1-0. And pitch is taken, but the runner takes off. And what a throw by Jace McCorkle. Nails a runner. Taking off for second. That is going to be your move of the game. Brought to you by Mason Strom and the Move Group. Make the move with Mason. Runners caught. And that means 1 hit, no runs. And runner left on, if you include the runner, I guess, which I don't think you do in that situation. So we'll enter the bottom of inning number 1. No score. Yankton bats coming up here at Riverside Field.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Palmer Jacobs on the mound for Post 28-2, a Mount Marty University pitcher. Pitching on his technically home field, in a sense of speaking. And so the Hard Hats meeting at the mound, and we do think that's pretty cool, Brayden. They hit all their Hard Hats together.
I do think, just the Hard Hats in general, I think is just a pretty cool concept.
It always reminds me of Scott Olerud of the Seattle Mariners back in the day. This statement's gonna make me sound like I'm like 20 years older than you, Brayden. When I'm only, like 15 years. Wait, how much older am I than you?
Like 10 years tops.
Wait, how old are you? Like 17?
22.
Okay, so so exactly 10 years, yeah. Because I turn. Wait, I'm text my wife. Hold damn. Wait, if I was born in '91, my birthday's on Friday.
You're 30. You're gonna be 32.
Okay, so 32 on Friday. Thank you. See that math major paying off again.
Half a year, only one semester.
Mac Reichen at the plate for Yankton has a 1-1 count. We had to figure out the birthday math first. I apologize. Palmer Jacobs delivers. Pitch misses low, 2-1 count. 32 on Friday, Brayden. And you're when are you gonna take me out for lunch, man?
Anyway.
And Mac Reichen sends this one foul into the Yankton bullpen. You're just like, that's not happening.
Oh, man. Reminds me of a situation earlier today.
And the 2-2, Palmer Jacobs. A one-hopper over to third. Roach throws across the diamond and gets Mac Reichen. That's a 5-3 putout. Brings up Rumbling Rugby. Reichen had some good contact in the last game, and one of his big hits, same thing happened to him, was he's done a couple times out in the outfield, just hit it right toward the left fielder.
Mm-hmm. Just a hard hit, line drive, straight at an outfielder, and Rugby's been at both ends of those in game one. He was, I believe it was Hayden Hollick, hit a hard one out to left field right at him, and same thing happened right back to Rugby later in that game, so he had a hard line drive.
And a strike is called low. Rugby Reichen takes a pitch on the outside for a ball, 1-1. Yeah, speaking of my birthday Friday, I do accept cash and food from people. So you go ahead and drop that off.
You might get a happy birthday text from me.
That's a might if you wake up in time. So a pitch called on the outside, a 1-2 count.
We're not going to discuss my sleep schedule on this broadcast. We'll be here a while.
And Rugby set down on strikes ahead of a changeup. And that is the first strikeout for Palmer Jacobs. Brings up Lucas Kamshoff. Had a big RBI. He was our Hy-Vee offensive player of the game the last game. Like half an hour ago.
No, we mentioned it in game one when Rugby struck out in his first at-bat in game one, how rare that is. That's his second strikeout of the game, or the day, excuse me, and that's his fourth of the year in total.
Kamshoff. Since this one foul, and foul balls are brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. You don't want the crack of the bat to end in the crack of your windshield and not have adequate insurance coverage. Let Midwest Insurance find the right coverage for your vehicles. Lucas Kamshoff has this one. He belts this one out toward right center, and that will get down on the warning track and roll to the fence. Kamshoff put it on the afterburners. He'll slow up at second to stand up double for Lucas Kamshoff. Didn't miss much of that one. So Yankton has a runner on and in scoring position with 2 outs in the bottom of inning number 1, bringing up Matthew Sheldon.
And right here, the guy coming to the plate is your team leader in RBI this season, so it's exactly who you want to see at the dish in a moment like this. 20 total for Matthew Sheldon on the year.
And Sheldon hits this one right to Dietrich over at first. And folks, I don't think Dietrich even realized he had it at first.
I didn't realize Dietrich had it at first.
Yeah, he did not have to move. We always say you move 2 inches to left or right. He just kept his heels in the ground and lifted his glove, and that's all it took. And that is the third out, so we'll mark that one an L3 for Matthew Sheldon. 1 hit, 1 runner left on, and no runs. And I think a few of our sportscaster partners, including Yankton Computer Network Services. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to Yankton Post 12 this season. And the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. And Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. And again, thank you for joining us on KYNTV. If you enjoy the product and may want to become involved, KYNTV is always looking for part-time paid help behind the scenes. No experience is necessary. I mean, look at Brayden over here. Anyway, You're catching strays here.
I had experience coming in.
Yeah, I know you
That
did.
might actually make it worse.
That was a joke, everybody. Flexible scheduling and the opportunity to watch the games from a whole new perspective. Email me at Bryce@riverfrontradios.com. That's BRYCE at riverfrontradios.com to learn more about any opportunities. No matter your age, gender, or sports knowledge, I'd love to talk to you about joining Yankton's home stream, KYNTV. Also, thanks to America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade to own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600. Unlock the American dream. And Boston Shoes to Boots. Footwear expert since 1915, Boston Shoes to Boots carries high-quality work boots, casual, athletic, and dress shoes for men and women. Located at 313 Cedar or bostonshoestoboots.com. And finally, Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. We get things started off here in the top of inning number 2. And it is Harrison Good lining out to left field. Now we'll bring up Alex Dietrich, first baseman for Post 22.
Dietrich fresh off of ending the last half inning for Yankton, catching that hot shot at first base.
Takes the ball on the outside, 1-0. And Cottle delivers. Ball misses again on the outside. It's a 2-1 count. And a ball landed right up the center. Just misses Mark Cottle. You can hear it in the gas of my voice based on what has happened to Mark Cottle earlier this season. That had to scare him a little bit on the mound. He did take a comeback, or what was that during the...
It was during one of the classics. I believe it was the Kyle Mueller Classic. I took a comebacker just below the elbow on the meat of the forearm and hit a pretty big bruise. They had him on ice for the rest of the day after that.
It was the Kyle Mueller Classic because it was against J.C. Brager. I remember that now. And single, regardless, going up the middle for Dietrich. And brings up Philip Bentz. And he has an 0-1. He swings through the first pitch from Cottle. And breaking ball misses on the outside. That is a 1-1 count. And folks, Brayden Butler had plenty of experience before working with us. Want to make that clear. That's why I reached out to Brayden Butler.
I think that somehow makes it worse. That like some of the things I say on the broadcast, like this guy is experienced.
You didn't just pick this guy up off the street.
You mean tell me this guy had training? Who trained him?
No, but always excited to bring new people on, and you get to have some of these great conversations with us. It's a 2-1 count. Mark Cottle checks the runner. And this one is hit hard out toward right. Maybe not as hard as I thought, as the ball kind of dies out there. And gloving it is a Skellhouse out in right for the second out. It's been happening to me a lot this year. You too as well. Is some of these balls off the bat are just... I don't know if it's the angle we're at in the press box here or what, but every single one of them feels like it's going to set a new distance record for a home run. It's like a shallow fly.
I think part of it is the angle because we have a tough time seeing exactly the launch angle the ball is at because by the time it's at our eye level, it's like still going, by the time it gets up to our eye level, it's different way to look at it. So I get what you mean. I know there was one in game 1 for me in the middle innings where it looked like, oh, that might be, decently out to right field, might get gloved by the outfielder, and then second baseman takes a few steps onto the grass and gloves it. And so, oh, okay, never mind. It did not go that far.
Just short of the fence. Up right now, Ridge Einhofer for Post 22. And he takes a strike on the outside. Did not play in game 1, but today he is in center field for game 2.
I mean, it happens at all levels, though. I know there was an MLB game last year. I can't remember exactly what it was. But my friends and I quote it quite often because, it was just, it's high, it's at the wall, it's caught. Because it's just not even on the warning track either. It was one of those. I think they just called for a balk.
Yeah, balk was called on Mark Cottle. So Dietrich takes second freely, and back to the action at the plate. It's a 2-1 count now for Einhofer. 2 away, top of inning number 2. Cottle delivers. And swinging hard, and also pitch on the outside is Einhofer. 2-2 count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the second. Deuces wild, as Brayden Butler likes to say.
If there were 2 runners on, we get really crazy.
I'm sorry. 1-2. Yep, you're right. 1-2.
So a 1-2 count, so not deuces wild, as we just heard a discussion out there to the umpire and the Yankton dugout. And Mark Cottle called for another balk. And what are they? I wonder what they're saying. Is he stepping off? I guess I am not watching it in time. I'm watching other things, Brayden. Are you seeing what they're having an issue with?
I'm not quite catching it either. I don't know if maybe if Cottle is how do I describe it? Kershaw does it sometimes, where he'll like bring the foot almost down before going forward. So like maybe if he toe taps on the down and then brings it forward, that's how it's getting called. But I'm not exactly picking it up out here. I know obviously the umpire has a better angle than we do. We're pretty far away, and hopefully Cottle can. You can kind of see him there. He's chuckling it off, but he did have a conversation with the umpire, like maybe asking, like, what am I doing? What do I need to fix to not get that call anymore? Because a couple balks on Cottle, and that's something I'm thinking back through spring season and all through Legion season so far. I have not seen him get that call.
And here's the 1-2 again. It's a hard chopper over to Josh Sheldon. Throw will not be in time. Run comes in, and Sheldon really had a hard time just kind of bringing that into his body. Self-preservation first, and then focus on getting it out of the webbing of his glove.
Yeah, it seems like it maybe took a bigger bounce than he was expecting on that last hop. He had it about belt high. His glove, I mean, had it about belt high. And ended up popping up to almost his chest, so on the redirect there. But good play all around by Post 22. Good speed on the run by Ridge Einhofer as well to beat it out to first.
And then there is the runner taking off, Einhofer for second. And they're actually going to give an error to Josh Sheldon on our live stats, and the scoreboard is yet to reflect that, but we will see. Maybe they'll correct it later or get in sync with each other. We have a mound visit. Mound visits are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and maybe looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. And I want to thank a few of our sportscaster partners: J&H Cleaning, carpet, upholstery, area rugs, air ducts, dryer vents, power washing, and janitorial services for businesses. Dirty doesn't stand a chance. If it's dirty, J&H can clean it. Check out jhcleaningsd.com. And Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with the vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We come back to the action, and it's Roach. A hopper over to third, and this time Sheldon able to launch over to first in time. It is a 5-3 putout, but one run does come across, and one runner is left on. Post 22 leading Yankton 1-0. We enter the bottom of inning number 2 here from Riverside Field.
Throw another burger on the grill because barbecue season has arrived. It's up at the lake, out in the park, and right here in Yankton. Get the family together and head down to Lewis and Clark Lake to make the most of these summer days while they last. On your way, stop by Shop Easy, south of Yankton, for everything you need, from snacks to drinks to paper plates. Barbecue season, powered locally at Cenex. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
Welcome back to Riverside Field. We begin the bottom of inning number 2. Drew Reichen at the plate. And he sends this one out towards shallow center. And it is gloved out there. Brings up Jason McCorkle.
Game 1 for McCorkle today. He reached on a walk and had a pair of strikeouts. He's batting over 300 on the year, though.
And takes a strike on the outside, 0-1. Swings through another pitch, 0-2 count now at the plate for McCorkle. Pitch misses high. It's a 1-2 count now to McCorkle. Scoreboard trying to catch up. So apologize. And breaking ball misses on the inside. So 2-2 count to Jace McCorkle. And it's a dribble over to a short. Up with it is McKnight. The throw is scooped up by Dietrich over at first for the first out.
Good scoop at first as well. Good concentration by Dietrich. McKnight went up quick with it and fired across the diamond. Maybe rushed it a little bit, left the throw low, but great play at first by Dietrich.
Josh Sheldon at the plate.
Had a hit in game 1, did Sheldon. Also reached on a walk. So his official scorecard said 1 for 2 on the day. We'll see what he can do in game 2.
Takes a curveball for a strike, 0-1, and now another one comes in. Misses low, 1-1 count. So the 1-1 misses low and away. Pitch misses on the inside. Josh Sheldon backs up. And now it's a 3-1 count. Palmer Jacobs looks in to Bentz. And the 3-1, and it's a chopper foul. Josh Sheldon brings the count full. And so count is full, and now Jacobs delivers to Sheldon. Sheldon, a 2-hopper over to second base, and throw over is in time. A 4-3 put out. No hits, no runs, no runners left on. We enter the top of inning number 3. I want to thank a few of our sportscaster partners, including Aztec. Aztec of Yankton has found an innovation and passion to help their customers. They live the core values every day. Right now, they're offering a healthy sign-on bonus and wage, along with great benefits. Build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by for a walk-in interview or click careers at aztecindustries.com. And Midwest Insurance Agency, a local independent insurance agency offering insurance from a local South Dakota company to Smet Farm Mutual. Midwest Insurance Agency is located just east of the Yankton Bowl. And One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution is located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. All right, we'll take a 30-second break. Come back here to Riverside Field. Post 22 leads Post 12, 1-0.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please go forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Welcome back to Riverside Field. Turn it over to Brayden Butler.
Thank you, Bryce. We enter this into a 0-1 count as Cotto had the first pitch in there for strike 1. Second pitch off the plate for a ball 1. It's a 1-1 count now to Zeke Farley leading off this inning. He is the 9-hole hitter. for post 22 out of Rapid City, the Hard Hats. Dominic McKnight on deck with Aiden Roberts in the hole. Those two are the top of the order. Pitch misses there from Cottle, 2-1. That one finds the outside part of the zone for strike 2. He knots the count back up, does Cottle on the mound. Looking at Farley in game 1. Did reach on a walk, otherwise went 0 for 3 with one strikeout, and he adds one more to his resume today as Mark Cottle gets the punch out there for strike number 3 and sets down Zeke Farley. That brings up Dominic McKnight. Cottle bookended his first trip through the order with a pair of strikeouts as McKnight led off this game by getting punched out by Cottle. Cottle bounces that one outside for ball 1. Cottle taking his time on the mound, getting a call he likes, now going through his motion. That one outside, ball 2. Can hear a couple fans below say that was a good spot, better take at the plate, and that's what it was by Dominic McKnight. Swing and a miss there for strike 1, though. Two-one for Cottle, speeding it up a little bit. This one popped up, shallow center field. Drew Reichen getting underneath of it. No, Mac Reichen gets under there. There are 3 players converging on the ball. Good communication. Mac Reichen's the one that gloves it in shallow center. It's the second out of the inning.
I want to see a shallow fly where Rugby, Drew, and Mac all converge.
My money's on a Reichen getting that ball.
One of them will succeed.
Comes Aiden Roberts. Wearing the number 15 today here for Rapid City, post 22. Singled in his first at-bat, was eventually caught stealing to end the inning. He's in a 1-0 count after he took first pitch for ball 1. With some decent contact on this one, but gets too far underneath of it. Pedaling back is Cooper Grotenheis behind first base, and he gloves it to make the out. It's a 1-2-3 inning for post 22 as Cottle sets him down on the mound. We go to the bottom half of inning number 3. 1-0, Yankton trails. Back in 60 seconds here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice, tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We go to the bottom of inning number 3. Yankton post 12 up to bat. Isaiah Skelhaas leading off. Takes first pitch inside, ball 1. Skelhaas played in game 1, but was the pitcher. Did not take any at-bats. That one misses for ball 2 as we take a look at Skelhaas' stats on the season. .391 batting average, .462 on-base percentage, 8 runs scored, 3 walks. Driven in 3 RBIs as he makes contact with this one. It's a grounder to the second baseman from one knee. Fires to Dietrich at first, and he got him. Tough play by the second baseman, but a great play made by Aiden Roberts as he secures the out there on the 4-3 putout. The same way inning number 2 ended for Yankton on a 4-3 putout, and that brings up Cooper Grotenheis. 0 for 1 with a walk on the official scorecard in Game 1 for Groton Heights. So he takes the first pitch for a ball. Bunt laid down by Cooper Groton Heights, gloved by the pitcher. Jacobs fires to Dietrich at first. Took a moment for the call, but he's out at first. Good play from Palmer to Dietrich. Gets Groton Heights before he can step on the bag. And that's 2 down now. Mac Reichen, top of the order here for Yankton. Up to the plate. Back in the box, Jacobs comes home. This one on the ground to the shortstop. He's charging hard, gloves it, fires to Dietrich at first. And that one just gets Mac in time as well. A couple close plays at first go Rapid City's way, and that does it here in inning number 3. We go to the top of the 4th in a 1-run ball game. Yankton trails Rapid City 1-0. I'd like to take the time to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Also, the UPS store. They'll help you with everything ing. Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs. Even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, and of course shipping. The UPS store of Yankton, across from Walmart. And lastly, Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more information, go to yanktonsd.com. Mark Cottle still on the mound for Yankton as we go to the top of the 4th and Rapid City post 22 bats. Back in 30 seconds, KYNT, KYNTV.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT. Hayden Hollick leading off here for post 22 out of Rapid City. That one high for ball 1 from Cottle to lead off the 4th inning. It's a 1-0 ball game. 1 run on 3 hits for post 22. 0 runs on 1 hit for Yankton post 12. That one finds the zone for Cottle. It's a 1-1 count now to Hollick, Harrison Good on deck. Alex Dietrich in the hole. Philip Bentz waiting in the wings if he's needed for post 22. That one misses for ball 2. It's a 2-1 count now. Contact made, driven down the right field line, going out of play. Cooper Groton Heights giving chase, but that one lands just outside of Bob Tarashinsky Stadium here in Yankton. Foul balls are brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. You don't want the crack of the bat to end in the crack of your windshield and not have adequate insurance coverage. Let Midwest Insurance Agency find the right coverage for your vehicles. Cottle comes set out of the windup. 2-2, kicks and deals. Can't find the zone. That is ball 3. Count goes full. We'll get a payoff pitch from Cottle. Hollick steps back in the box. Cottle set on the mound. Now he's going right away out of the windup. This one, contact made down the right field line. Out of play again. Similar spot to the last one. Count remains 3-2. Gonna go to the payoff pitch, part 2, as Hollick steps in. Cottle fires home. This one popped up again in the field of play. Groton Heights giving chase. And the ball makes a liar out of me. The wind coming in from left center field pushes it just past the fence into the spectator area and out of play. They say sequel's never as good as the original, but we go to the trilogy of the payoff pitch from Cottle. This one on the ground to the third baseman. Sheldon just gets under the glove of Sheldon at third and rolls into left field. It's gonna put Hollick on first. We'll see if it's ruled a base hit or an error. on the official score sheets. It looked like it just tipped off of Sheldon's glove, so most likely it will be ruled a fielding error on Josh Sheldon. That puts the runner on first base for Harrison Good, stepping up to the plate. Cottle out of the stretch. Checks the runner at first. Checks him again. Now comes home. Good puts a swing into this one, but gets way underneath of it. It's up the elevator shaft and just out of play. As Jace McCorkle watches it bounce just on the other side of the netting here at Riverside Field. It's going to be an 0-1 count for Cottle. Harrison Good at the plate here. Shows bunt for a moment, but pulls it back, and that one misses ball one. Cottle checks the runner at first, sneaks a couple glances, and the 1-1 count. Now comes home. That one clips the outside part of the plate. Strike two. It's a 1-2 count now to Harrison Good. Of note as well, they did rule Hollick's hit. They did give Hollick a hit on the play that got him to first base. Tracking this ball in foul territory is Josh Sheldon. He gloves it just outside of the left field line for the out. Hollick holds at first. Now brings up number 27, the first baseman, Alex Dietrich, singled in his first at-bat. That came in inning number 2. P5 on the score sheet for Harrison Good as he sat down. First pitch to Dietrich, low and away, ball one. McCorkle lets it get away from him for a moment. And the runner is going to advance to second on the drop strike, on the drop ball. 1-0 count. McCorkle tossing the shades to the side. Sun's come down enough where he doesn't need them anymore. They're doing more harm than good for his vision. Here from Cottle. Swung on, popped up, shallow center field. Drew Reichen shading underneath of it. Calls off Matthew Sheldon and then has to read the wind as it pushes it to the second base side of the bag. Either way, Drew Reichen able to get the glove on it for the out. So more proof of how this wind can really affect that ball trajectory and that ball flight when it's up in the air. Brings up Phillip Bentz with a runner on second. That's Hayden Hollick. Bentz flew out to right field in inning number 2. This is lone at bat of this game. Big swing there. Can't get a piece of it for strike one. Game 1 for Bentz. He did have a triple. Went 1 for 3 in that one. Keep track at home. 1 for 4 between the 2 games with the triple. That one bounces in front of McCorkle, but he blocks it to keep the runner at second. It's a 1-1 count as Cottle toes the rubber once again. Gets the call from McCorkle. Now comes set. Comes home. This one, grounder, left side of the infield. Scooped by Drew Reichen. Off-balance throw. Can't get there in time. It was a tough play for either him or Josh Sheldon on the left side of the infield. Either way, Bentz is going to be safe at first with the infield base knock. And that brings up Ridge Einhofer.
Center fielder, number 22, Ridge Einhofer.
Einhofer reached on an error his first at-bat. Center fielder here for Rapid City Post 22. First pitch to Ridge. Misses just off the plate for ball one. Runner takes second base. No throw down. See if Cottle uses this as an opportunity to work out of his windup again, or if he's going to stick with the stretch. Looks like he's going to go to his windup. Squares his shoulders up to the plate. Now fires home. This one hard. Back up the middle, just over Cottle's head and into center field. One run's going to come across for post 22, and another one's going to come in as well. Good stop by McCorkle getting up onto that ball, as it looked like it was going to go way up the line and past the catcher on the throw in from center field, potentially saving the runner from getting it to third. Unconventional, but I'm going to give that one your H&R or block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block. H&R Block is open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call them at 665-3366. If McCorkle doesn't come up the line for that one and stop it from getting into the backstop, we could be having a runner at third right now for Rapid City. In an inning where they've already had two come across on that 2 RBI hit from Ridge Einhofer. First pitch is low, ball one. Aaron Roach at the plate, grounded out to the third baseman in this first at-bat. So they are ruling that a single for Einhofer, and then he advanced to second on the throw. This one on the ground, chopped down the third base line, out of play. It's a 1-1 count now for Cottle to Roach. Zeke Farley is on deck if it gets to him. 2 down here in the inning. Roach puts a drive into this one out to center field. Tracking it is Mac Reichen, and he gets underneath of it. It's a line out to the center fielder to end the top half of inning number 4, but damage has been done for Rapid City post 22. They take a 3-0 lead after a pair of hard hats come across home plate. We'll get to the Yankton bats in the bottom half of inning number 4 in 60 seconds when we come back on KYNT, KYNTV.
At Ladwig Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101. Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions. We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Ladwig Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
Looking left the entire way. Feed route wide open. Carter Bell. Touchdown. South Dakota. And the Coyotes extend the lead.
Be a part of the fun inside the Dakota Dome this fall. South Dakota football season tickets are available now. The Coyotes' 6-game home schedule opens September 9th against St. Thomas and includes games against rivals South Dakota State and North Dakota. Season ticket packages are the best value and are available at goyotes.com. We are South Dakota.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Rugby Reichen leading off the bottom half of inning number 4 as Yankton trails by 3. Big swing, but misses there. Count goes 1-1 to Reichen. Lucas Kamshoff on deck, Matthew Sheldon in the hole. That's your 3-batter minimum here in inning number 4 for Yankton. That one finds his own for strike 2. It's a 1-2 count now to Rugby. Makes contact with this one, but gets too far underneath of it. Shading over is the second baseman, Roberts, and he gloves it down the first base line. And that's going to be out number 1 here in inning number 4.
Now batting DH, number 10, Lucas Kamshoff.
So that a P4, that brings up Lucas Kamshoff. Has the lone hit of the ball game for Yankton as he doubled back in the first inning. First pitch is in there for a strike to Kamshoff. Strike number 2 in there for Jacobs. He's been very efficient on the mound. Providing a lot of credence to his job at the next level. That one just off the plate for ball 1, 1-2 count now. Of course, Jacobs is on the Mount Marty roster, so pseudo home game for the Rapid City Stevens product. Let that one slip a little bit as it went behind the head of Cam Schaff at the plate. Jacobs comes set. 2-2 pitch. Off the plate, ball 3. Cam Schaff works it back to a full count after going down 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3 for Cam Schaff as he's been sat down by Jacobs. 2 down now in inning number 4, and that brings up Matthew Sheldon.
Second baseman Matthew Sheldon.
Another thing Jacobs has been doing is he's not allowing free bases either outside of that double by Cam Schaff. There has not been a base runner for Yankton. First pitch off the plate, ball 1 to Matthew Sheldon. This one's sent back into the netting right in front of the press box here. 1-1 count for that. We're in the bottom of inning number 4 in game 2 of this doubleheader. Yankton took game 1 3-2 over Rapid City post 22, but the Hard Hats have the 2-0 advantage here in the second game. It's a 2-1 count. That one misses inside to Sheldon. Jacobs fires home. Can't place that one either. It's ball 3. In danger of giving up the second base runner of the game for Yankton. And Sheldon sends this one on a line out to center field. That will drop. Second hit of the game for Yankton post 12. As this is a single up the middle from the cleanup man, Matthew Sheldon. And that brings up Drew Reichen.
Brings up towards that number 4, Drew Reichen.
Nothing ball game here in Yankton. Bottom of inning number 4 at Riverside Field. Jacobs out of the stretch. Leaves that one outside. Ball 1 to Drew Reichen. Jacobs comes set. Sneaks a glance at the runner. Now fires home. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Jacobs fires over to first. Ball gets away from the first baseman, Dietrich, but not far enough for Sheldon to make a move for second. Jacobs finds the zone on that one for strike 2. It's a 1-2 count now to Drew Reichen. Flew out to center field in his first at-bat. That came in inning number 2. Throw over to first. Matthew Sheldon slides back in head first and gets there in time, so he's safe. One-two pitch. Sent out to right field by Drew Reichen, but getting under it is Harrison Good out and right. He gloves it for out number 3, and that does it here in inning number 4. We go to the 5th inning. 3-0 ball game. Rapid City post 22 leads Yankton post 12. I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Also, Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area students and athletes. Lastly, Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech, 665-4839. 3-0, Mark Cottle still on the mound for Yankton as we go to the top of the 5th and the Rapid City Bats. Back in 30 seconds, KYNT, KYNTV.
Hey Yankton, are you a handy person? Are you looking to get down and dirty? With full-time benefits and great pay. This is Barrick from Hedro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team, where every day is something new, from electrical all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Where no day is like the next, Hedro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hedro, you'll be part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. That's jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton.
Welcome back in here on KYNT, KYNTV. We go to the top of the 5th. Rapid City Post 22 leads 3-0 over Yankton Post 12. 2 runs scored in the last inning for the Hard Hats of Rapid City. We'll see what they can do here. First pitch of the inning is off the plate for ball 1. Zeke Farley at the plate. Struck out in his only at-bat so far this game. That one misses the zone as well, ball 2. Farley did draw a walk in game 1, so he's not afraid to take a free base. (2-0) off the plate as well, ball 3 from Cottle. Cottle is into his 5th inning of work. He's been fairly busy today as well. Winds up, pitches, clips the outside part of the zone. That's strike 1 to Farley. Farley was already starting to walk down the first base line. 3-1 pitch swung on and missed by Farley, and now it's a full count. Like I was saying, Farley was starting to walk out of the batter's box down the first base line on that first strike call. And, you know, sometimes with borderline pitches, if you step out of the box early, you're more inclined to get a strike, whether you agree with it or not. But he does eventually get the walk, does Farley, as that pitch misses for ball 4. Bring up Dominic McKnight, struck out in his first at-bat, flew out in his last at-bat. Runner on first here for Rapid City. Cottle staring at the runner on first. Now comes set, sneaks a couple glances, comes home, bunt laid down. Cottle able to get it on the mound, flip over to first, and they get there in time to set down Dominic McKnight on the 1-3 putout. Runner does advance to second, though, so they got a runner in scoring position with Aiden Roberts at the plate. Cottle coming set. Takes a couple glances at second base, leaves that one high and tight. Ball 1 from Cottle. The 1-0. That one finds the outside part of the zone, strike 1. Aiden Roberts singled in his opening at bat as he's on the plate. Cottle steps off, reevaluate, look the runner back to second. Remains a 1-1 count with 1 down, 1 runner on. About to play Uno in the booth. That one misses off the zone. It's a 2-1 count now. Cottle likes the call he gets from McCorkle. McCorkle sets up behind the plate. Cottle checking the runner at second. Now comes home. That one foul tipped back into the netting by Roberts. It's strike 2. 2-2 count now. One down in the inning. Roberts up to bat. Hollick is on deck for Rapid City. Harrison good in the hole. Cottle checking the runner at second as he comes home. This one on the ground finds the gap between the first and second baseman. Skelhaus gloves it in right field. There's going to be a play at the plate as he throws it in, not in time. McCorkle fires to second, try to get the runner advancing. He's safe as well, so it's an RBI single for Aiden Roberts as he advances to second on the throw. And that's 4 runs up on the board for Rapid City now.
RBI single for Roberts, brings up DH Hayden Hawk.
Brings up Hayden Hollick. Designated hitter today, singled in his last at-bat. If he could find the gap here, he could bring another run around for Rapid City. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for post 22 as that one gets inside and off the bicep there of Hollick. I'll give him a free base at first.
Oh, hit by pitch. There's a right fielder, Harrison Good.
Does set up a force at first, second, and third for Yankton, if need be. Does provide a little more options in the infield on a potential ground ball, but there's only one down in the inning. Cottle working out of the stretch. Harrison Good now to the plate, 0 for 2 in this game. First pitch to him is a strike. Good did go 3 for 3 in game 1, so he's 3 for 5 on the day with an RBI. Cottle checking the runners. Good tries to lay down a bunt, foul tipped over McCorkle and into the backstop. Makes it an 0-2 count. I will say there's not a much more picturesque sight in the area than when the sun's setting here at Riverside Field. Oh, 2 count. Cottle comes set. The 0-2 pitch to Good. He sends this one out to left field. Rugby Riken chasing back at the wall, just over the glove of Riken as he's off the fence. He picks it up. One runner is going to come around third and come home. Drew Riken thinks about throwing home, thinks better of it as the second runner will stay at third. Another run comes across for Rapid City. Now they got runners at second and third after the RBI double by Harrison Good.
Double for Good. Brings up first baseman Alex Dietrich.
Brings up Alex Dietrich, the first baseman here for Rapid City. Singled and popped out in his 2 at-bats in this game. 1 for 1. Singled and was hit by a pitch in game 1 as well. Officially 2 for 4. 3 times he's been on base. First pitch to him is a ball, so it's a 1-0. Second pitch, swung on and popped out to right field. Getting under it is Isaiah Skelhaas. Loading up to run home is Hollick, and he will be sent home on the sac fly and score. Another run comes across. Post 22, the Hard Hats starting to flex their muscle a little bit. 5 runs over the last 2 innings. Potentially more if Philip Bentz is able to find a gap somewhere. There's still a runner on third for Rapid City. Bentz comes up to the plate, singled in his last at-bat. Ball gets away from McCorkle, and that's going to bring another run home for Rapid City. Harrison Good comes across the plate. That empties the base paths. That brings up Philip Bentz. Or Philip Bentz still up in the box. If Bentz is able to get on base, Ridge Einhofer is in the hole. A 1-0 to Bentz. This one swung on, popped up, and out of play, out of Bob Tereshinski Stadium. Foul ball is brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. You don't want the crack of the bat to end in the crack of your windshield and not have adequate insurance coverage. Let Midwest Insurance find the right coverage for your vehicles. That pitch in there for strike 2 from Cottle as we come back. It's a 1-2 count now. It's a 7-0 ball game. 4 runs come across the plate this inning alone for Rapid City. Is that one off the plate ball 2? 7 runs on 7 hits and no errors for the Hard Hats. 0 runs on 2 hits, 1 error for Yankton. Bentz puts this one on the ground. Gloved by Shelton. It's going to be a tough throw across his body, and Bentz is just going to beat it out. That's a tough play for anyone to make at third, so no shame on Shelton there. Good play by Bentz to beat out the throw.
Single for Bentz. Brings up center fielder Ridge Einhofer.
Brings up Ridge Einhofer. 2 RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch is off the plate, ball 1. Cottle trying to work his way out of this inning. Leaves that one low and away, ball 2. Einhofer did not play in game 1, so all we have is his stats in this game. 1 for 2 with a pair of RBI. here in the nightcap. The pitch finds the strike zone. Back pick at first, almost got there in time. Heads up play by Bench to hustle back. Here's some cheering over at the softball diamond here at Riverside Park, just across the street. Yankton Fury Fire 18 under softball team was hosting a triangular this evening. Have the results for that in tomorrow morning sports report on KYNT, so be sure to tune into that. The 3-1 pitch from Cottle, swung on, back into the netting, foul ball. Count goes full to Ridge Einhofer. Aaron Roach on deck, Zach Farley in the hole. 2 down in the inning. Cottle looking for a put-away pitch here in the top of the 5th. This one foul tipped, back to the Rapid City bench. Count remains 3-2. Second payoff pitch of the at-bat. Coming here. Runner starts to move, and that pitch is left high, ball 4. Free base to first for Einhofer. And Bench will go to second as well. As we're going to get a mound visit here. Coach Drew Lawrence wants to talk to his man on the mound, Mark Cottle. Mound visit's brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit job.hedro.com. I'm seeing Samuel Kamshoff come out of the dugout, so I assume there will be a pitching change here as well. Brought to you by Conkling Distributing. Time to rehydrate with Prime Hydration. The perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor. That does it for Mark Cottle on the mound as they bring out Samuel Kamshoff for Yankton Post 12. We'll have Mark Cottle's final stats as well as the first pitches of Samuel Kamshoff's outing when we come back here on KYNT, KYNTV, back in 60 seconds.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Samuel Kamshoff out on the mound for Yankton Post 12. It's a 7-0 ball game here in the top of inning number 5. Rapid City Post 22 leading Yankton. As we take a look at Mark Cottle's final stat line on the day, 4 2/3 innings pitched, 8 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them earned. Did strike out 2 on 94 total pitches for Cottle. Taking a look at Samuel Kamshoff and his pitching stats on the season. He's thrown 9 innings and across 4 games. When he's factored into the decision, he is 0-1, excuse me. He's only factored into 1 decision. 4 earned runs, a 3.11 ERA, a 1.77 whip, 250 batting average allowed for Kamshoff. Swing and a miss there for strike 1. Kamshoff comes set for the 0-1, leaves that one low for ball 1. It's a 1-1 count now. At the plate is Aaron Roach. Throw down to second base, trying to get the pickoff attempt. Can't get there in time. There are 2 runners on base for Rapid City. Phillip Bentz on second, Ridge Einhofer on first. Bentz reached on a single. Einhofer on a walk. If Roach is able to get on base, Zeke Farley waits in the on-deck circle. 2-1 count now as Kamshoff misses off the outside part of the plate. Kamshoff steps off the mound there, fakes the throw back to second. That one finds the zone for Samuel Kamshoff. It's a 2-2 count now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, 2 runners on. We'll get to use my own saying at this point. It's a deuces wild situation. 2-2 pitch from Kamshoff, low and away, ball 3. Full count now. Kamshoff just trying to work Yankton out of this inning. Let the post-12 bats have a chance to start to chip away at this. They'll need at least 8 runs to win this game over the next couple innings. This one popped up the elevator shaft. McCorkle giving chase behind the plate, sliding just in front of the backstop. Got the bird's eye view on that one. What a play from Jace McCorkle, and that ends inning number 5, but the top half of inning number 5, but damage has been done by Rapid City. The Hard Hats put 4 across and have 7 total on the board. Yankton post-12 Legion Baseball. Their bats coming up. They trail by 7. Back in 60 seconds. KYNT, KYNTV.
Owning your own home or business is more than walls, floors, and a roof. It's what's inside that matters most. Protect your assets, your cherished keepsakes, and your family with a home security system professionally installed by Yankton Computer and Network Services. They have the devices and expert technicians to help you protect what matters most. Call Yankton Computer and Network Services 664-2222 or stop at 1901 Broadway.
Want to keep Yankton local businesses thriving? Buy Yankton Thrive Bucks gift cards. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Our Thrive Bucks gift cards are great for any occasion, and they make sure your dollars are being spent here in Yankton. The gift cards are sponsored by Kopetsky's Ace, but you can use them at 30 different locations here in Yankton. And they come in a variety of amounts, from $5 to $500. See the list of locations and buy them online at yanktonsd.com or stop by the Yankton Thrive office.
Palmer Jacobs still on the mound for post 22 out of Rapid City as we head to the bottom of inning number 5. Jacobs so far in this one, 4 complete innings pitched. He's thrown only 48 pitches. Allowed only 2 hits, no runs, 2 punch-outs. This one popped up by Jace McCorkle, gloved by the first baseman Dietrich, and that's how we start the bottom half of the 5th.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Sheldon.
Brings up Josh Sheldon. 1 at bat so far in this game on a ground out. Sheldon went 1 for 2 in game 1, including a walk. This one, hot shot back up the middle. It's the 3rd hit of the ball game for Yankton. Potentially momentum builder as well as they start trying to chip away at this lead. That brings up Isaiah Scalhas on the first pitch single from Josh Sheldon. Scalhas has been busy today. Pitched a complete game in the victory in game 1. Now playing right field, batting here. 0 for 1 with a ground out. Lays down a bunt just off the mound. Gloved by Jacobs. Tries to fire over. Doesn't get there in time. Scalhas able to use the long legs to beat it out to first. Now you got runners at first and second. And you have strung back-to-back hits together on Palmer Jacobs, a man who has been borderline untouchable through the first 4 innings of this ball game.
A little momentum building for Yankton, Brayden. That's what they need coming off of that really tough top of the 5th. You know, let's get a couple runners on and hopefully they need runs, clearly, but at least start moving them on the bases.
You know, you can't score unless you put them on in the first place, and that's what the struggle has been for Yankton in Game 2 is not many base runners, only 2 total, both of them coming off of hits. Jacobs has been very disciplined on the mound. He's been very dominant as well, but maybe a bit of a knock in the armor of Jacobs on the mound here as he spins and fakes a throw to second. Puts Josh Sheldon back on the bag. Cooper Grotenheis into bat here, grounded out to the pitcher in his first at-bat. Takes that one for ball 1. It's a 1-0 count. Grotenheis able to battle here, potentially, find a single or get on base by any means necessary. Could bring a run around at the very least. Could load the bases. This one on the ground, gets past the shortstop into left. No, doesn't get past the shortstop. He's able to glove it. What a play made by the shortstop. No throw over to first, and we will have a bases loaded situation. You got to give it just respect to the shortstop here for Rapid City post 22 as he was able to run over and make that play. Dominic McKnight potentially saves the runner from going home, Josh Sheldon, but you just loaded the bases for the top of the order. That brings up Mac Reichen, Rugby Reichen on deck, Lucas Kamshoff in the hole. Reichen puts contact on this one, but that's out of play for ball 1, for strike 1, for a foul. First real danger Jacobs has been in this game. We'll see how he operates. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on down the right field line by Mac Reichen. This one's going to go to foul territory. Can the right fielder make a play? Good. Can't get the glove on it, but he makes hard contact with the fence here by the Yankton bullpen. His hat came off. The hard hat don't protect the rib cage as he gets checked on over there by his first baseman, Dietrich. Hope he's okay. He's had a very solid day. Has Harrison Good out in right field.
Yeah, that's a oof.
That's an oof moment for sure. Looks like he's going to be okay. Just shaking up for a moment. Little hard hat tap between him and the center fielder. Einhofer. I had it right. The hard hat tradition is honestly, I know we talked about it a little earlier, but it is a really cool tradition for Rapid City Post 22. 0-2 count here to Mac Reichen. A couple hard foul balls. This one straightened out. It'll be in the field of play, but it's going to be popped up to the shortstop. Shallow enough where no runner advances either. And now there's 2 down in the inning with the bases loaded. Palmer Jacobs trying to work out of it on the mound.
Yeah, huge at bat for Yankton right now if you want to be in this game. And Rugby Reichen still looking for his big hit of this doubleheader. Hopefully this could be it right here. No one wants that more than he does.
Rugby Reichen, in my year now covering Yankton Athletics, has always been the guy who loves the big moment. And most of the time, he's able to make the big plays when they matter. That one high and tight. Ducks out of the way of him for a moment. It's ball 1. Think back just throughout the years, several stunning performances on the football field. Great performance on the basketball court, including a game winner from half court. He lives for moments like this, but he's in a 1-1 count after that strike. If Reichen's able to get on base, Lucas Kamshoff's on deck. This one popped up and out of play over our press box. Foul ball is brought to you by Midwest Insurance Agency. You don't want the crack of the bat to end in the crack of your windshield and not have adequate insurance coverage. Let Midwest Insurance find the right coverage for your vehicles. Reichen in a 1-2 count, steps back into the box. Palmer Jacobs on the mound for post 22. He's towing the rubber. Both these guys will be attending Mount Marty next year. Jacobs will go into his second year in the baseball program. This one swung on, popped up by Reichen, and that one's going to be out of play as well, out of Bob Tereshinski Stadium here in Yankton. Reichen, it's been much talked about, highly touted, as he's going to Mount Marty as a dual sport athlete. Scheduled to join the football and basketball programs as a future Lancer. The 1-2. Swung on and sent out of play again. Here, the home plate umpire, he's only got one ball left in the pouch. We might need to crowdsource some more here, all the ones that have been sent out of play.
Up the reward for foul balls.
Back to $1. I'll start going to get him. 1-2 pitch. Good eye from Reichen, high for ball 2. It's a 2-2 count. Swung on and popped out of play again. Someone really needs to get the home plate umpire some more baseballs. That's his last one. We're going to have a pause in the game if we send another one out.
Got to run home real quick. No, Rugby's making contact, though. He's staying alive.
2-2, Reichen. This one hard hit right at the shortstop. Doesn't have to move an inch, and that's been the story of the game for Yankton, as that was gloved by the shortstop, Dominic McKnight, and that strands the bases loaded for Yankton. 3 hits, no runs, 3 runners left on base for post 12. We go to the top of inning number 6. Rapid City leads 7-0 here in Yankton at Riverside Field. Take the time to thank a few more of our Sportscaster Club members, our Sportscaster Club sponsors, Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Also, Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. And lastly, Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or by over the phone at 665-1222. Rapid City post 12 bats, or post 22 bats, when we come back in 30 seconds. KYNT, KYNTV.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
And welcome back to Riverside Field. We begin the top of inning number 6 as I'll come back in. Thank you, Brayden. And yeah, Yankton stranded 3 runners there in that half inning. That one hurts, Brayden. I mean, they were rallying after coming off a tough top of inning number 5. And it really could have put it all together.
I guess the only I'm trying to find a positive spin on it, but really that is just a tough way to end the inning, stranding 3 runners, bases loaded when you trail by 7 here late.
The top of inning number 6, post 22 leading post 12, 7-0. And at the plate, Zeke Farley, rather. Feels like a Zach kind of day. But a check swing called strike, 2-2 count. Nice night at the ballpark. Yeah, Samuel Kampshoff toes rubber again and delivers a 2-2, misses low and out, brings the count full. No, but that was the most complete half inning of work, Brayden, that Yankton has put together in this game. And if they can replicate that, the next 6 outs that they have, we'll see how things can go. As Samuel Kampshoff strikes out, Zeke Farley looking on an off-speed pitch in the outside corner. That's one away.
It's another one of those scenarios where Farley started to take a couple steps towards first before the call. And he has to make the 180-degree turn and start walking back towards the dugout after the punch-out. Yankton, they got a good guy on the mound right now to do it, Samuel Kampshoff, but they need to get through this half inning unscathed and then start getting the bats going again in the bottom of the 6th.
Dominic McKnight at the plate for Rapid City. Takes the ball on the outside, 1-0.
0 for 3 on the game at the plate, but he's made some great plays at shortstop out in the field for Rapid City.
Kampshoff delivers, strike on the outside, 1-1. No, Kamshov has always had great dominance of the outside zone. He can always hit his mark out there, and that's what he's trying to do right here. Just bombard the outside portion of the plate. And again, a fastball, 1-2 count. Swinging through was Dominic McKnight.
It's more of an old school style you saw used by a lot of major leaguers in the 90s and 2000s, the east to west, working the inside-outside parts of the zone, especially outside for hitters who, if you can pump it on the outside, it's hard to get the head of the bat around in time.
And the ball is sent back to the backstop for basically a strike, so 1-2 count now. One away here, top of the inning number 6. Rapid City leading Yankton 7-0. He's trying to get a quick 3 outs here so they can get back and capitalize on the momentum that they had at the plate as the ball is spiked into the dirt, brings the count 2-2. And Kamshov checks in, fires home, and this one is lifted out toward first in a diving grab for Cooper Grotenhuis over at first base. Look at that glove.
I know, what a play, diving effort. Would have been a foul ball, so there wouldn't have been much harm done if it got past him, but great play made by Grotenhuis to secure the out and move Yankton one step closer to get out of this inning.
Cooper Grotenhuis showing that leather out there. Brings up Aiden Roberts. And swings hard through 0-1.
We'll call it a web gem by Grotenhuis at first.
There you go. Maybe a candidate for defensive player of the game. Just saying. I'll remember it.
He's made a couple good plays over there at first as well. So
some good scoops. 0-1 count. Roberts. Curveball misses outside. 1-1 count. Why are you?
No.
So 1-1 count? Is this something I said, Brayden?
No, it's something that my brain did.
Okay. So 2-1 as the ball is misses low.
If anything, this is just proving that, no, I don't say everything that comes to my mind.
So 2-1 count at the plate, Roberts. 2 away, top of inning number 6, showing bunt, ball spiked. I don't know if that spooked Kamshov a bit. So now it is a 3-1 count.
Something Post 22 has been good at utilizing to their advantage is the bunt game so far. Several bunts have been beat out down the first base line by the Hard Hats.
Pitch misses high, and that will send Roberts to first on a walk issued, and that brings up Peyton Hollett. Hollett flew out to right, singled, and was hit by a pitch so far. As Kamshov checks the runner over at first. Pitch misses high. It's a 1-0.
Another thing for Hollick is he did come around to score in the last inning. He was one of the 4 runs that were put up on the board by Post 22.
And now the 1-0 is sent about 4 miles away from the stadium, but into foul territory. No matter how far we park the company truck, Brayden, I don't think it's ever quite safe.
Nothing is ever safe. It's an unfortunate scenario, but with the way that these guys are just improving, it feels like every year the players get faster, more powerful in Legion baseball. Won't be surprised we start seeing some drives that could really put some of the parked vehicles in danger, and someone's trying to enjoy a day out on the river fishing or something. They might be in danger in the coming years.
So the 1-1. As Kamshov checks the runner. Delivers, and the steal attempt. The throw down is not in time. A stolen base for Post 22. Have a runner in scoring position now. 2 away, top of inning number 6. 2-1 count rather.
It was an accurate throw down from McCorkle, but maybe just released it a little too high as Sheldon wasn't able to get the tag down in time.
And a strike called on the outside. Cam Shaw in that zone he likes. It's a 2-2 count at the plate for Hollick. And Bray, will you check Post 22's schedule when you get a chance? I don't know if they're making this is just an individual trip out east or if they have another doubleheader somewhere. But it's a 2-hopper over 2 short. Drew raking up with it. Nice throw across the diamond to Cooper Grotenheis for the 3rd out. It's a 6-3 put out. And we enter the bottom of inning number 6. Yankton trailing 7-0, trying to get some runs when we come back here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Vision Care Associates provides the latest in technology, Optimap laser imaging. Optimap allows for a great exam of your eyes without dilating drops. Our doctors are able to show you what the actual inside of your eye looks like during your exam. Having images of your eyes each year means that problems are caught early, and no dilating drops is a big benefit as well.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Have you been dealing with sneezing, runny nose, nasal congestion, or other conditions due to seasonal allergies? At Yankton Rexall, with our comfortable environment and knowledgeable staff, we will provide you with solutions to ease your allergy symptoms. Don't suffer through this allergy season. Stop by Yankton Rexall today. We'll send you on your way with something to provide relief. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Right when we come back, Lucas Kamshoff grounds out to begin the bottom of inning number 6. Brings up the big bat, Matthew Sheldon. Yankton down to their final 4 outs. Or excuse me, 5 outs. How's math work?
I could tell you about a semester of it.
And a strike taken on the outside by Matthew Sheldon.
You know, you did task me before the break of finding out if Rapid City was playing some games in the area coming up, and we'll have that after the Matthew Sheldon at bat.
And fouls this one 0-2. Thank you, Brayden.
I will say they're very busy schedule for the next couple of days. They got a lot of games down in Omaha. We'll talk about them.
Well, we play like a million a year, so that's pretty much how it feels sometimes, looking at their schedule. And the 0-2 to Matthew Sheldon. Pitch misses high and in, 1-2 count. And delivering. Pitch misses low and in, brings the count to 2-2. Pitch misses away, so that brings the count full. 3-2 to Matthew Sheldon.
Oh, it's hard to be patient when you're down big, and Sheldon showed a very good job of it there to draw that walk.
So Matthew Sheldon draws a walk here in the bottom of inning number 6. 1 away. Brings up Drew Reichen. Flew out to center field and popped out to second so far in this game.
Looking at Rapid City Post 22, like I said, they got a couple games over the next few days in Omaha. They play Kearney and Bryant tomorrow, Fremont on Thursday, Sheridan and Millard South on Friday, and then Millard West on Saturday. So busy set of games all taking place in Omaha.
And Drew Reichen gets under this one, sends it out to deep right, but it is gloved by Harrison Good, about a foot in front of the fence. So just a very long fly out for Drew Reichen. And any wind help whatsoever, Brayden, we may be having a different discussion.
I know we got some, we have the storage area of the booth behind us. I bet you got to go in there and get a fan, and I can point it out to right field, and maybe I can assist, but that's the best I can do for you.
Jason McCorkle at the plate. And he sends this one out to right field, and it is gloved again by Harrison Good. Nice contact, though, by Jason McCorkle. Just couldn't find the grass. And that ends the bottom of inning number 6. We go to the top of inning number 7. I want to thank a few of our sportscaster partners, including Yankton Computer Network Services. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to the Yankton Post-Roll Legion Baseball team this season. And the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. And Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on KYNT and KYNTV.
Gift cards are great things to give as gifts. But when someone tells you you need to use a gift card to pay for something you owe, like utilities, taxes, and other fees, red flags should go off, and it should cause you to stop and think. Most legitimate companies will never tell you to pay with a gift card. Before you go to purchase these gift cards, please call Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986 and let them check things out for you so you're not out of your hard-earned money.
Truxedo, a real truck company, has new job opportunities for you. We are searching for motivated candidates to fill a variety of roles, including production roles on our weekday and weekend shifts, as well as an industrial engineer, shipping clerk, and receiving supervisor. Truxedo offers a positive and team-oriented environment with many perks and benefits. Come seek the new opportunities Truxedo has for you. Visit realtruck.com/careers for more information and to apply.
Welcome back to Riverside Field. And the top of inning number 7. As Kamshoff delivers a ball to Harrison Good. Got 2 of the outs this last half inning. Out in right field. Kamshoff delivers. Gets under this one and lifts it high in the sky. And working under it is Isaiah Skelhaus for the first out, top of inning number 7.
I'm not going to lie to you, Bryce. I lost the ball when it went up, so I started paying attention to the fielders and how they were reacting. I thought Matthew Sheldon was working his way underneath of it, and then about 10 feet to his left, our right, looking at him, is where it ended up in Skelhaus's glove.
And so that brings Alex Dietrich. And takes a strike, 0-1 from Samuel Kamshaw. Now waits the next pitch. Breaking ball misses high, 1-1. And the 1-1. Ball misses just a bit high, 2-1 count now to Dietrich. And the 2-1 count is sent back, foul. Bringing us even at 2 apiece. 1 away, top of inning number 7. Game 2 of this varsity doubleheader. Yankton took game 1 3-2. Currently trailing Rapid City 7-0. Again here in the top of inning number 7. Samuel Kamshoff delivers breaking ball sent right up the middle for a base hit for Alex Dietrich. And that'll bring up Philip Bentz, looking for his 3rd hit of the game. Catcher for post 22.
Kamshoff almost was able to throw the glove up back on the mound and grab it. Moved his arm up so fast the whole glove came off. He almost had it on that comebacker, but as it stands, it's a solid single for Dietrich here. First runner on base in the top of the 7th.
Kamshoff delivers, and ball sent right near my head, but I'm saved by the net, Brayden.
They must have refueled the umpire's pouches.
He was running low earlier. And we have an 0-1 count at the plate. Ball misses high, 1-1 count. And the 1-1 from Samuel Kamshoff. Ball spiked into the dirt. Jason Corkle fishes it, and the runner advances to second on the, I'm not going to say pass ball, but it's kind of the ball that got away.
There's always the one that got away, Bryce.
There's always the one that got away. Kamshoff again from the stretch.
Turn this into a philosophy lesson.
Please don't. And the 2-1. Outside corner call a strike. Brings us even at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of inning number 7. Yankton trailing Rapid City 7-0. Thank you for joining us here at KYNT, KYNTV all evening long. This is game 2. And a strikeout is credited to Samuel Kamshoff as he gets Benz chasing an off-speed pitch on the outside. And that brings up Ridge Einhofer.
Einhofer had 2 for 1 in this ball game with a pair of RBI. Came on a 2 RBI single, and he also walked in the 5th inning. That was his last plate appearance as well for Einhofer.
First pitch in there for Samuel Kamshoff is a ball, misses 1-0. And Kamshoff delivers again. Ball in the dirt. Stopped by McCorkle. Brings count to 2-0 to Inhofer.
It really is. Baseball is obviously a great sport, but it just really is nice to play a sport in the summer months where it felt like that one's foul tipped. It felt like in the spring when we were covering high school season. If a game went past 6:30, the darkness had descended upon us. It's not even 9 o'clock. It's almost 9 o'clock. Excuse me.
And you just made up a word, upon us.
That's how upset I was about the darkness descending upon us.
And ball misses low. It's a 3-1 count now to Inhofer. And 1 runner in scoring position for post 22. Kamshoff delivers. And it's a chopper over too short. Drew raking up with it. The throw across the diamond is in time. They get him. So a 6-3 put out. And we go to the bottom of inning number 7. Yankton needs some big time bats coming up, trailing by 7, going into their last 3 outs of the game here on KYNT, KYNTV.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
First Dakota National Bank has been paving financial futures since 1872. But when it comes to supporting a community, it takes more than experience. Financial planning takes a personal touch, which is why we offer a wide range of customizable options for personal, business, and ag banking. We've been doing banking longer than anyone else, but we're first because our goals have never changed. Helping local communities plan and reach their financial success has and always will be what we're here for. Member FDIC.
Did you know Yankton Medical Clinic offers same-day appointments in primary care for acute care? If you are sick and need to be seen, under most circumstances, we can get you in the same day in pediatrics and family medicine. No need to wait. Regardless of who you see at Yankton Medical Clinic, your medical history is all in one chart, allowing our physicians to work together to make sure you get complete, family-centered care whenever you need it. Learn more at yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
1-1 count at the plate. Josh Sheldon trying to keep Yankton's game alive here. And takes the ball inside. 2-1 count. Yankton down to their last 3 outs. Sheldon just about gets hit by a pitch, but gets out of the way just in the nick of time. And sits at a 3-1 count now at the plate. Palmer Jacobs still on the mound, has 77 pitches, so plenty of room to finish this thing out. And strike called on the fastball. Full count.
used it to describe Isaiah Skelhaus in Game 1 for Yankton, but Palmer Jacobs has been very economical with his pitching.
And it's chopper foul for Josh Sheldon, and count remains.
Could call it almost stingy on the mound.
I'm all about the economics, man.
Was not an economics major at any point.
Well,
in
not
my
even
life.
for a semester?
No, never even took an economics class.
And Josh Sheldon set down on strikes looking, as Palmer Jacobs really wound up a good pitch there. Hit the outside edge, and that brings up Isaiah Skelhaus. Needed down to the last 2 outs.
It is interesting here, getting a chance to watch Palmer Jacobs, knowing that, he is a Mount Marty Lancer. We're most likely going to see him more as his career goes on here in Yankton, at Riverside Field as well. So, obviously, not the opponent you want to see him doing well on, but it does give, a little glimpse into the future for Mount Marty.
And the ball is sent back into the net, makes it count 0-2, as I said, Skelhaus. Trying to keep things moving here. It's a ground out and a single so far in the game. It takes a pitch high and in 1-2. And the 1-2 misses low, brings it out to 2-2. Pitch misses outside, brings the count full to Isaiah Skelhaus. And Isaiah Skelhaus draws a walk. So Yankton has a runner on here for Cooper Groton Heights coming to the plate.
Now back, first baseman Cooper Groton Heights.
I so bad wanted to say what you were thinking, but I won't. It's not inappropriate. It's just funny. Earlier. No, I'm just thinking about it. I'm becoming that guy when someone's like,
You're letting the intrusive thoughts win, Bryce.
No, but then they're like, and then at the last second I say, oh, never mind, I can't tell you. All right, the ball is lifted out towards center field. Eindhoven under it and gloves it for out number 2 as Cooper Groton Heights attack that one fast and for a fly out. And that brings up Sean Turner coming in as a pinch hitter. Comes in for Mac Reichen.
Chance for Turner to get a couple swings in here this season. Only has 3 plate appearances on the year, has drawn 1 walk, and scored 1 run. A pair of strikeouts in his other 2, though. Just a chance to get some reps for Turner, usually a primary pitcher.
Pitch hits on the outside, 0-1. 1 out remaining for Yankton. Toss back over to first. Skelhaus goes back in, sliding safely. Pitch misses low and inside. It's a 1-1 count. Sean Turner takes. And pitch hits on the inside. Turner took 1-2 count. Was a nice pitch from Palmer Jacobs. Really attacking that inside portion of the plate. Here's the 1-2. And Turner fouls this one back into the backstop. So 1-2 count at the plate. 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th inning. Yankton trailing, 7-0. Down to their final out. Pitch misses low. It's a 2-2 count now to Sean Turner.
Another thing to keep an eye on, Jacobs has eclipsed 90 pitches in this at-bat.
And pitch misses low and inside. Sean Turner dives out of the way, and it's a full count now at the plate. Skelhaus advances to second on the pass ball. So Yankton has their, which would be their first run in scoring position. Sean Turner takes the pitch on the inside, and Sean Turner draws a walk. So Yankton has 2 runners on base, first and second, 2 outs. Bottom of inning number 7. And we have a mound visit for Rapid City post 22. If they make a pitching change here, that would really surprise me considering they're 1 out away from Brayden. But Palmer Jacobs does have the pitches in his bank to probably go 2 more hitters, really, because you can go past 105. You just have to start your last batter with 105.
Yeah, as long as you,
or under.
As long as you, that last batter comes to the plate and you're not at 105 pitches,
Yeah.
you can face 1 more. You know, talk about Sean
And
Turner.
he's at 95, I should say. Sorry.
He is at 95, so he's got 9 pitches to work with before, or 10 pitches to work with before that would be it for him, or the next batter would be it for him. But talk about Sean Turner. Now, the old Moneyball quote, he just gets on base. That's now 4 plate appearances for Sean Turner. He's drawn 2 walks. He's got a 500 OBP.
And that brings up Rugby Riken. Has made some solid contact today, just all in the wrong spots today. Right 2 fielders. But he has really made some good contact.
You know, his last one might have been the most unfortunate of the bunch. A hard hit line drive that was gloved by the shortstop with the bases loaded.
And the 1-0 misses outside. 2-0 count to Rugby Riken. And the 2-0 misses low and out. It's a 3-0 count to Rugby Riken. The 3-0 misses outside, and that is the 3rd walk issued by Palmer Jacobs in this half inning. Brings up Lucas Kamshoff with the bases loaded. Now, if Brayden, Lucas Kamshoff can hit a grand slam into the river, do you think they'll give extra runs?
They should. I'm amending the rule book if he does.
We're editing this as we go.
I mean, that is an actual, like, maybe not into the river, but a grand slam is an actual threat from Lucas Kamshoff, considering his track record over the spring and summer season so far. It looks like they are going to bring in a new pitcher trying to shut this one down as Palmer Jacobs' day is done. Great performance from him throughout the day. But he would be on the hook for the 3 runners who are on base right now if any of them come across to score. So not officially no runs allowed for Palmer Jacobs.
Well, we'll be back in 1 minute with that pitching change here at Riverside Field. Bases loaded, bottom of inning number 7, 2 outs, and Lucas Kamshoff at the plate. We'll be back in 1 minute.
FNBO free checking is checking that's actually free. No fees or minimums, and now no overdraft fees. It's ever so personal, with people to help every step of the way. And easy, with a mobile app that allows you to deposit checks and manage your accounts wherever you are. So make the switch so you can do more with the great big small bank. Visit fnbo.com to learn more or stop on by. FNBO free checking. It's ever so free. Member FDIC.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Welcome back to Riverside Field. We have a pitching change. As Brayden had said, pitching changes are brought to you by Conklin Distributing. Time to rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. The 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar. You're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor. I could use a Prime Hydration, Brayden, right now. But go ahead. Who is our pitching change?
I could use several things. A Red Bull is at the top of the list, but even though I've been told those are not good for my
Well, you
heart.
said you're drinking Prime Hydration right now, right?
Well, I am. Yeah, I got 12-pack back at home, but like...
You didn't bring any, so...
No, I did not, because I'm not smart, but I digress. Anyway, we do have a pitching change to talk to you about. It's a name that we called a couple times in Game 1 as he was the designated hitter, has not played yet in Game 2. That is Lee Neubauer. And outside of that, there's been no changes out in the field that I can see. Thankfully, Rapid City, one of the teams that has numbers on the front of their jerseys, so it's much easier to tell when they're facing you.
Neubauer facing Lucas Kamshoff. Bases loaded. The first pitch is a ball in the dirt, 1-0.
Now pitching for Rabbit, number 12, Lee Megabauer.
So Neugebauer on the mound. Excuse me, on the mound. 1-0. And the 1-0 sent in and swinging through. Sorry. I'm sorry, folks. And it's a 1-1 count to Lucas Gamshoff.
I take partial responsibility for the.
You don't make me laugh. Let's just move on. Neugebauer sends it home, and Gamshoff lifts this one into the infield high up and working his way under it. Roberts for the third out. So Yankton strands 3, and Post 22 takes the victory in game number 2, 7-2-0. It's a split. Yankton wins game 1, 3-2, and Post 22 wins game 2, 7-2-0. The new records. Yankton is 15-4 overall on the season and 7-2 in league play, while Rapid City Post 22 is 26-16 overall and 11-6 in league play. We have our Yankton Rexall postgame show around the corner here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Make sure your grass is always greener with a new John Deere mower from your local C&B. Big or small, let the experts at C&B help you find the mower or utility tractor that'll help you get the job done right. Stop in and check out the John Deere Z-Track mowers or take a load off with a new utility tractor with attachments available to help you with projects of all sizes. Go green at C&B. Learn more about available offers at DeereEquipment.com. That's DEER equipment.com.
When I'm searching for adventure, I find it on the range. Archery challenges me to be curious, see opportunity, and welcome big challenges. It teaches me to focus and never quit until the last arrow hits. Archery allows me to show my spirit at Mount Marty University. How do you show your adventurous side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please go forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Doctors Fieser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
And welcome to our Yankton Rexall post-game show. Let's have our post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm, being joined by Coach Drew Lawrence. Coach, a split against a very good Rapid City Post 22 team. Two very good games. Minus just 2 frames in the second game for Yankton. It's kind of came around. But overall, we'll start with game 2. You wanted Cottle to get some innings on the mound, and he did. And again, except for those 2 frames, really nice start.
Yeah, Mark did a good job. They earned most of what they had. It was a weird game. If you look at the amount of hits, so they had 9 hits, we had 5. You'd think it'd be closer. It didn't feel like a 7-0 game, honestly, the whole way. They had timely hits. We made a couple mistakes here and there, but we didn't play bad. We just ended up leaving 9 on base. So you leave 9 on base, and that's going to be a difference when it comes to a score like that.
Same with Kamshaw. You had him warmed up earlier, and you brought him in. Obviously did a nice job coming in relief there in game number 2.
Yep, Samuel was ready for both games to be in relief. Luckily, we didn't need him game 1 because Skelly did such a good job. When Samuel was ready anytime we need him to, and he did a good job coming in relief. So, overall, I think our pitchers did a very good job today.
Well, let's talk about Skellhouse's game 1. Went the distance, and 2 runs surrendered, 8 hits, I believe it was all, but had some good defense behind him, but just another great performance from Skellhouse, and you always can depend on him to throw strikes.
Yeah, and he really he had to work there because we almost took him out there in the 4th or 5th inning. We had some guys go. We had Samuel going, and then I think he was through 4 or 5. He had already thrown 66 pitches. So after that, he was really efficient. He was able to finish the game. And we had some good defense behind him and had some timely hitting, and that was a back and forth game. So good job by Skelly.
Well, my next statement could just be summed up. Well, that's baseball, but it seems, especially in game 2, but also in game 1, Yankton had a lot of hits that just seemed to go right to a defender, and I'm talking laced. And some good contact is maybe they didn't really show up all in the hit column, right?
Sure, they did too. The wind was blowing in, but yeah, we definitely had some hits that you would think were hits and just didn't. And that was part of even game 2. That was part of us leaving 9 guys on base. We had Rugby had a really good at bat when we had the bases loaded there in the 6th. He just happened to hit a really hard line drive right at the shortstop, and that happens. And they had that too, so it worked both ways. But if we could have found a way to get a hit there, it would have definitely changed the score.
You have a kind of a triangular of sorts on Thursday. Post 320, also out of Rapid and Brookings. 2 more league games. And I know you're kind of, these teams come in, obviously, a league, but what can you tell me about 320 and Brookings?
320, I don't know much about except by looking at their record and who they played, but I really haven't looked at it. I assume they'll be the same, as Brookings and very similar to what every other team that we've played. But Brookings, is similar to what they have been the past couple of years. Good team, and will compete, and they should be some good games.
Is it too early to ask you kind of about a pitching plan, maybe?
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I know.
You haven't gotten all drawn up for me yet?
Well, it's all written down. I mean, it's done who it is. I just can't remember right now. I think it's going to be Turner and Josh Sheldon. But, yeah, that changes game by game sometimes. But, yeah, it's all mapped out.
Well, Coach, we'll try to get a hold of you before the next, like I said, triangular. That's on Thursday. It begins at 3 o'clock, I believe. We'll see you here at Riverside Field. Congratulations on the big first game of victory here, and just a really good doubleheader.
Yep, appreciate it. Thanks.
Let's Coach Drew Lawrence, Yankton Post 12 Legion Baseball. We'll take a break, come back, and continue here on the Yankton Rexall postgame show.
Thanks, guys.
Have you been dealing with sneezing, runny nose, nasal congestion, or other conditions due to seasonal allergies? At Yankton Rexall, with our comfortable environment and knowledgeable staff, we will provide you with solutions to ease your allergy symptoms. Don't suffer through this allergy season. Stop by Yankton Rexall today. We'll send you on your way with something to provide relief. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Yankton Rexall.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh combines the speedy service of a convenience store with the surprising selection of the fresh foods and ready-to-eat meals you expect from Hy-Vee. While you fill up your gas tank, you can grab grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too, or grab fresh meals or snacks. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Bryce, Ladwig, Brayden, Butler here at Riverside Field-Yankton splits it with Post 22, one game apiece. Yankton took game 1 3-2 and dropped game 2 7-0. Excuse me. Time to get into our stats review, brought to you by Culligan. And Culligan, rent a Culligan water system for $9.95 a month for the first 3 months. To schedule your free in-home water test and consultation, visit CulliganYankton.com. I don't know why, Brayden. I'm like out of breath right now. I had all that work, sitting down.
I stood up, I sat down, I grabbed a piece of paper.
Yeah, just exhausted. No, I don't know what's going on. I'm over here like, okay, so Culligan.
You had a busy baseball schedule, and you
Any way to justify it.
You're a dad. I don't know.
Yeah, something.
I assume it's stressful.
Just eat a salad. No, but let's go over our stats. Our line score: Post 22 and Yankton were knotted up until Post 22 put one run up in the top of the second, added 2 more in the top of the fourth, 4 more in the top of the fifth, and that would do it 7-0. Post 22 out hit Yankton 9-5. Yankton had 1 error. Pitching, it was Palmer Jacobs 6 2/3, 5 hits, 4 walks issued, 3 strikeouts, and Neubauer came in for a third of an inning. The win goes to Palmer Jacobs. Mark Cottle started the game for Yankton, 4 2/3, 8 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them earned, 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Sam Kamshoff came in relief, 2 1/3, 1 hit, and 2 walks and 2 strikeouts. Mark Cottle took the loss. And RBIs for Yankton. Well, actually, no. I just kind of set myself really no RBIs. But hits-wise, it was Lucas Kamshoff, 1 for 4. Matthew Sheldon, 1 for 2. Josh Sheldon, 1 for 3. Isaiah Skellhouse, 1 for 2. And Cooper Grotenhuis, 1 for 3. Yankton left 9 on. And Rapid City left 7 on. Time for our defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Brayden.
I've been going back and forth looking at the stats and looking at some of the batting sheets, and I think, honestly, you got to give it to Samuel Kamshoff for coming in there late and pitching 2 1/3 innings of relief, kind of shutting it down late. And I know it's a tough situation to come in when you're down 7, but definitely something where coming up out of the bullpen, Kamshoff was able to really shut it down on the mound. I know I've said that a lot. I sound like a broken record, but really that's the best way to describe what he did. Coming out of the pen, it's hard to maybe get up for a 7-run deficit. So very happy with how he performed on the mound. And why are you laughing at me? It's not fair. You're flustering me on the broadcast.
Why I'm laughing, but nothing to do with that. But, no, I agree with everything you said about Samuel Kamshoff. We'll move on to our Hy-Vee offensive player of the game.
I'm kidding. We'll move on to our actual defensive player of the game, Cooper Grotenhuis. Is that why you're laughing?
Yes.
But Cooper Grotenhuis had a great game at first base as well. That's not like a joke about how he played. It's a joke about how him being very deserving. And, like you said, he had a very good day at first base, a couple scoops. So I think he did well. I've been signaled to go to our Hy-Vee offensive player of the game. Brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. And, it was a rough day at the plate for Yankton in Game 2. Only a couple hits to speak of. 5 as a team. No runs came across the plate. I think we're going to go with Matthew Sheldon here, who's consistently been a key bat for this team. Went 1 for 2 on the day. Was able to draw a walk as well. Tried to help get that run going late, but just couldn't really end up getting it done in the end. But, 1 for 2 ball game for Matthew Sheldon with that walk, so he'll be your offensive player of the game.
Thank you, Brayden. And Thursday, a triangular here at Riverside Field. It will be Yankton versus Post 320. And then Brookings after that. But 320 and Brookings do face each other in the middle there. And that begins at 3 p.m. here at Riverside Field. And Yankton splits with Post 22 here tonight. And, sometimes, folks, there is just a joke that just goes on. And you just, whether it's like in a classroom setting or in this case in a broadcast booth, I can't seem to shake it with you, Brayden. But it's funny. But you know what?
I have that effect on people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My humor is immense and it knows no bounds.
Exactly. But for Brayden Butler, I'm Bryce Ladwig. Thanks to our sponsors making this broadcast possible. And to Kenzie Gaziski, our KYNT studio producer tonight. We'll see you Thursday here from Riverside Field. This has been Post 12 Legion Baseball, KYNT, KYNTV.
Thank you for listening to KYNT or watching on KYNTV. Remember, you can re-listen or re-watch this broadcast in its entirety by visiting KYNT's YouTube page or by visiting the free Roku and Apple